plan to make sure that he divided Yoruba, divided Igbo, divided the Kwales, divided Urobo, and so on and so forth. So we the Igbos, we are the East Central State, we dominate, we are the dominating tribe in that East Central State. And today, there are Saba people, Umunede people, Abo people, Ukwale. They are standing out because of this kind of markets.
You are not begging anybody. Is that not discrimination?
No.
And how do you now come to the conclusion that it is the Fulani that is using your brothers against you?
Currently in Nigeria, Fulani has been using Igbos against themselves in the southeastern Nigeria, let alone the former Bende state that has translated into Edo state and Delta. Who do you think that Edo people are? Former Edo state, that's former Bende state, they are the Igbos. The Edo people you are talking about, they are tying to rapper. Any woman in the southern Nigeria that is tying to rapper is an Igbo man. It is our culture, it is our tradition. Nobody could ever do that without having Igbo blood in his vein.
Oh. Yes, we don't come back again to talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone. If you're mother of all mommy diaspora, thank you very much, mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always, and I love you so much. Thank you very much, everyone, right there. Madam Patricia Tagbojumi, I can see you as well. Thanks for joining us as usual, and thanks for all you do. Abu Azi, thank you very much, Madam Iron's Finest, Madam Natina Basu TV. God bless you all, my people. Thank you very much, Peter Ifie. I can see you, Peggy Mode. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Good evening to you, Patience Idemudia, Love Maduka. Thank you very much, Jesse James, Didi Anthony, CXL. Thank you, Joe Taho, right there with us. Kisdelgera, God's grace. Thank you. God bless you all. Do your part, press on the like button, help us to share. Rosie Ayosh, thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate you. Thank you, Ajio Deborah, Modukbe. Thank you very much. God bless you. Appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'd like us to move on because I've already showcased many of you all right there. But I would like to quickly post out a link for those of you that want to join us now. Please start coming in. It's Saturday. You know, we only depend on how we are being engaged on Saturday. If now let 2 people join us, then we close on time. If not 100, no while I will still take it away. There's a link I'll be posted anyway. But I'm gonna quickly come in so that I can take some a video that I played earlier on. I deliberately played that video where you see that Igbo man ranting or saying that Edo people are Igbo people and all that. You see, for me, I take my time to study people. And I don't like when we are fighting ourselves in Nigeria, to be honest. I don't like it. This is why you see I try to calm things down. I try to avoid things that will bring problem to us and all that. But to be honest, you cannot always be complaining that people are fighting you in Nigeria. You have problem in Nigeria. They don't like you in Nigeria. You've been marginalized. Yoruba fighting you. They also fighting you. Now, you're also calling Edo people to fight you, which is not what we want at this moment. My advice to this set of Igbo people, I will advise you to just mind your business, because I know there are lots of good Igbo people that join me on this platform. You know, they respect everybody's boundaries. But this set of people who just come on air to say Edo is Igbo or Edo is Biafra or Edo, come on guys, come on. Tomorrow now, Edo people, they fight you, then everybody cannot just be fighting one tribe. It's not nice. We are trying to sort out, you know, to correct the narrative. The same narrative that many of us came into this life to meet. You can't make a video. Somebody came into this platform the other time saying, "Oh, whether you like it or not, Edo people are Biafrans." I don't know where you are getting this information from. To be honest, sometimes I play videos of Biafra people here and all that because I want us to carry ourselves along. I don't want to be biased over my reportage. But now automatically, Edo people are Biafra, Edo people are Igbo, Edo. Please, 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 please. We have major things that's affecting us right now in Nigeria that we're supposed to focus on. We cannot just, I don't know. Then I would like to talk about Aisha Yesufu. Yesterday, we reported a video from Refresh Nigeria calling out Aisha Yesufu indirectly, alleging her of corruption. Although many of you reported yesterday that Aisha have responded to that, and even the guy said, yes, is making the video due to the response from Aisha. For me, I can't remember if Aisha responded to that allegation. But someone was telling me that we reported it, but I can't remember. But I know we report a lot of things on this platform every day. I can't remember. But because I could not remember, I have to go do extensive research to check if Aisha actually responded to that allegation. And I found out that yes, she did. So I'd like us to quickly recapitulate on that particular video so that we can take it from there. Please, on the comment section, nobody should disrespect any tribe here. Please, please. I've tried to correct. Let's just carry ourselves along. Hi God, politicians, how they do this thing? How did politicians weaponize this confusion, destruction, fighting ourselves upon us? Yes, they are the one that did it. We are very good in fighting ourselves. Come on. Please. My Igbo brothers and sisters, please, just let's focus on the things that's affecting us now, for Christ's sake. My Edo people, please, don't let us respond the way these satanic politicians want it to be. Nigeria never, the confusion amongst us never reached. Eh? Meanwhile, Aisha responded at that time. I would like us to quickly recapitulate on this. Thank you.
Good morning, gentlemen of the press. It's an honor being here, standing here, and representing the fundraising team. We had a campaign crowdfunding where Nigerians were asked to donate to the campaign of Obi Baba-Ahmed campaign for the 2023 election. Today we are having that campaign fundraising report presentation. Accountability and transparency is very critical and it's very important. And at any time that we ask people to donate and they do so willingly, it's very important for us to come back to them and show them how their monies were judiciously used. The mandate of the crowdfunding fundraising team was as follows. His Excellency Peter Obi gave the following mandates to the team, and that was to raise funding from Nigerians using the campaign's official accounts and ensure funds are judiciously used to support the presidential campaign of His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi. For this particular presentation that we are doing today, we are specifically concerned about the Obi Baba-Ahmed campaign, for which there were four accounts that were used. These accounts are were accounts in Zenith Bank, Heritage Bank, Globus Bank, and also Sterling Bank. They were made public by His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi, and citizens were asked to donate as generously as they wanted to. At this juncture, we must say we thank everyone that donated in cash and kind. It's not been easy, especially with the kind of mindset we have in this country where we don't think as citizens we are supposed to donate. But indeed, citizens came out and they put their monies where their votes are, and they were ready to use their money and not wait for, as usually we see in our climb, for the candidate to be the one bringing in that money. And for that, we say thank you, thank you, thank you. We go on to the activity and resource report. For donations from citizens, we received 595 million naira, 976,994 naira. This is the amounts that were raised in these 4 bank accounts that we talked about. I know there have been reports out there that there were billions of naira that were raised. Some even said hundreds of millions of dollars. Well, we hope we'll see those monies, and if there are people out there that can help us track those monies, we would want to see them. But what we received specifically was this particular amount, 500, and let me repeat it once again, 595 million naira, 976,000 naira, 994 naira. We also received 800 million naira from the candidate himself. And I know some might wonder, how did we know that these monies were from the candidate? How were we able to differentiate them? These were monies that were put in by the candidate that were supposed to be used to pay for the polling agents. So we knew that they came in 4 trenches of 200 million naira each, and that was what gave the total of 800 million naira from the candidate. We designed a strategic blueprint focused on channeling the movement's energy to support His Excellency Peter Obi and Baba-Ahmed's election in collaboration with different support groups. Remember, we had a lot of support groups, and we worked together with them. We provided direct and indirect support to over 100 support groups across all 36 states in Nigeria. Also mobilized and supported over 100,000 grassroots organizers across the 36 states in Nigeria. We also deployed media-related campaigns that reached over 11 million people, leveraging over 40 radio stations, community outreaches, and social media. We would have loved to have used television and all of that, but because of our financial constraint, and we're very mindful of being judicious in our usage of the funds that we received and being able to reach more people. So we limited what we had to just radio. So out of all of this thing, campaign materials worth 268 million naira, 374,330 naira were procured and distributed across the 36 states and also Abuja. Media and radio broadcasting cost was about 16 million naira, 422,867 naira. Election promotion expenses, we had 10,808,948 naira that we used for election promotion expenses. For polling unit agents, we spent 324 million naira, 381,700. And then we had bank charges, of course. The banks didn't warehouse the monies for us for free, and we had to pay 1,750,544 naira for bank charges. We also had administrative charges, which were 477,000 naira. We deployed 744,500,000 to cover legal expenses. And then campaign and election activity, we had another 28,500,000 naira. Let me just piggyback on the issue of legal fees. Remember what I said earlier, we had 800,000 that was brought in by the candidate himself. We did, 800 million. Thank you so much for that correction. We had 800 million that was given by the candidate himself. And so we are supposed to use that to pay. He had about 1.something billion earmarked to pay for the polling unit agents. So earmarked to pay for the polling unit agents. And then when we got to that towards the election, there were some materials, of course, that we couldn't produce. A good number of the materials were produced by most of the producers here. We have the team lead. He will take on that. We'll come to him very shortly. But I just need to give this background explanation. And so some monies came in when it's like a week to election. They have 2 weeks to election, so we couldn't produce any of those campaign materials, and we made the decision that we're going to put some of that monies from the public, put it towards payment of polling unit agents. This is still part of the election expenses, and this is what our citizens had donated towards. So when we did all of that, we found out that the agents that we had, the amount that we had to pay for them, we had such leftover, and so the candidate himself now asked on the way that these monies were paid for legal fee. So that's why you see the legal fee being high up there. So at this moment, I'm going to call on the team lead in terms of our procurement on how the steps that we took to ensure that every penny was judiciously used in a way that we're able to get the most material that we can. So at this moment, I call on Mr. Century. Go ahead.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Another year, Aisha Yesufu right there, explaining how the funds were used and all that. But a lot of people still have doubt here and there. For me, I'm not in the better position to know what is right at this particular moment or what is wrong. I don't know, to be honest. But I have to do my part. You know, we brought that video yesterday. We have to bring this one out to balance it. You know, so if you know that she took any money or she's corrupt and all that, come out with your proof. You indirectly calling her out and all that is not going to work. Come out with your proof, and so that others can take it from there. But I want this case to end like that, because that is all I can, that's the information I can get. If you have extensive information concerning this particular case, alleging Aisha of whatever, please let us know, and I promise I'll showcase it here. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much for all you do. I would like us to move on right now. I have some articles to showcase before we start talking. You know, I posted out a link earlier on. Nobody's on the panel yet. If you want to join us, it's better you join us now. If I finish my article, nobody join us, I will just end the show. I don't supposed to be here every day, to be honest, you know. But meanwhile, let me take this article quickly, then I'll take you from the old. Anyway, I can't end the show because I have people that will call in, except nobody called in as well. Now, weekend, I understand everybody might be busy, you know. That this is coming from Sahara Reporter. Buy guns and other types of weapons you can get. Islamic cleric urges Nigerians to protect themselves against terrorists amid government failure. Nigeria don't reach this level where they advise people now to have your own weapon to protect yourself. It's pathetic. But meanwhile, yeah, Destiny, I don't see you. I'll come to you. Please bear with me. You know, let me quickly take another article that I have here for you. You know, I have another one here coming from Daily Post. She made Uzodinma governor. No positive change expected. Horiwa on new acting CJN. A lot of Nigerians and other prominent individuals are already calling out the new CJN one way or the other. But meanwhile, you know, say as we take the see and so we take the carry account they give on for a year. But I'd like to take another article here. Amnesty International don't talk this one. Tinubu's government has left rural communities in northern Nigeria at the mercy of terrorists. Amnesty International called out Tinubu's government. Okay, I have another one here. Let's take this one quickly. This one is coming from People's Gazette. It said, federal government approved sacking of workers who use fake degrees from Benin, Togo institutions to gain employment. Okay, then I have other ones to go. Please bear with us. We'll be there shortly. Then we have another one from People's Gazette. Oiman Omenua. Bola Tinubu is responsible for anti-Igbo bigotry spreading across Lagos. You see, when we see this kind of headline, blaming Tinubu is part of the people, you know, Igbo bigotry and all that. Why is it that some of my Igbo people are also saying, now we get Benin, now Benin this, now Benin? Come on. Government have done a lot of damage already. They don't do a lot. We, the citizens, cannot be fighting against ourselves for inconsequential discussion. That video doesn't make no sense. Standing, turning on your camera and holding a mic and discussing absolute rubbish. Doesn't make no sense. Let's come together. These people, they deliberately weaponize this confusion amidst all of us. Yes, in case you don't know. can't be fighting ourselves with the state of the nation, with what we all are facing right now. It's only affecting you and I. It's not affecting these people. But meanwhile, I have just 3 more to go. I'd like us to quickly move on. I can see more of you coming right there, Madam Nena. I can see you, Madam Obi Ashuko. Thank you very much. Pius Moye, I can see you. Good evening to every one of you. God bless you, all my people. Do your part. Press on the like button. Okay, let me bring this one to your screen quickly. Okay. Bear with me, guys. What I wanted to show, I don't know what's happening here. Okay, yeah, I got it. Okay, 4th time police failed to arraign protesters Monday. We will sue federal government. Adeyanju Deji. You know, yes, as we talk now, some of the people that protested the other day, many of them are in prison as we speak. So they are calling the federal government to let them go. But meanwhile, let me quickly put this on your screen. Okay. Indians taking over jobs in Nigeria oil gas sector while Nigerians are jobless. Pengasan laments. So I thought I should bring that in as well. But meanwhile, the last one that I have for you guys concerning Samuel Ekpa. Samuel Ekpa don't threaten federal government now. With this article, you can see that Nnamdi Kanu's detention. Samuel Ekpa threatens 30-day lockdown. Samuel Ekpa led Biafra Republic government in exile. Samuel Ekpa has threatened a month-long lockdown of Nigerian government offices in the southeast over insecurity in the region and the continued detention of Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. Ekpa disclosed this in a statement through his official X handle on Friday. According to him, the decision was agreed upon in a virtual meeting by his Biafra government in exile. Okay, I'll leave it right there. To be honest, this Ekpa or whatever and his people, a gang, the two see that southeast finish, if we have to be honest. I don't pity for my brothers and sisters for southeast. Lockdown. How they want to eat, not concern you. How they want to pay their children's school fees, not concern you. How they want to do anything, just lock down, sit at home. These are, you see some satanic people now. We call in later, or in for their living room now, they are grumbling. They are even insulting their generation now. So what did this one know? What does he know? You are locking your head down. While some of the Southeasterners, they are there languishing in poverty. You lock your head down. You are not providing food for these people to sustain. You lock your head down. You are not providing money for these people to pay their children's school fees. You lock your head down based on selfish interest. You are there telling me, anyway, if I were you, to call in for this kind of thing, you're there your house because I will feel inside you. To be honest. Because many of you are cowards. I've said it before. You are cowards with a capital letter. Cowards. And many of you that is supporting this satanism, you live abroad. Now abroad you dey. Tinubu dey Abuja. Federal government, now Abuja they stay. You dey abroad. Both the satanic Samuel Ekpa and all of you supporting him. Una hide for abroad. Now there is that. Now see the way I call una. Say una there is that. You are penalizing, or rather, taking the poor people through pains in the name of saying they talk to federal government. He said federal government they decide they talk to them, and you punish people who they decide. Is that not hypocrite? That's the high level of hypocrisy. Samuel Ekpa, satanic Samuel Ekpa, go hide for Israel for Finland. Why some of you gullible people supporting him? Continue. A lot of people are losing their lives in Southeast. To the best of my knowledge, I don't even know the last time where people for Southeast get peace. For waiting, they don't even know anything about. Yes, I was talking to some of my friends, some of my celebrity friends the other day, because they give him role for movie. So, when I did Nigeria, so I call him, say I did Nigeria. The day when me land Nigeria, now that day in the Nine enter flight, go Southeast, go shoot movie. As he arrive, he see my miss call, he call me by say, he can't shoot movie. Oh, how far? And I said, is there around? We'll go see and all that, blah, blah. You know, I can't tell and say, how long are you going to be? They say 5 days. And I say, but they say that place not too safe. Like they say, my brother. He say, as I even day here, so he say, now fear, they fear. But I need the money. I was like, wow. This is my Igbo, my very good friend, my Igbo friend. But it's a celebrity that many of you here know. I don't mention names. So me and I talked 3 days ago, the same thing. I call him in the morning, not pick my phone. So he can't call me back like 7 hours later. Now I tell him, say, you be like saying I walk you day because I call you no pick. He say, yes, now walk in the set that time. Now I say, I sure say, no be Southeast. So you know what he talk? He said, God forbid. You know, they say that day, that time when you go spend 5 days, he hold the heart for hand. So this is what is happening, in case you're not aware. This is what is happening. In the name of, you are fighting federal government. Hypocrites, cowards. Now, so now now they fight Buhari. Buhari can do a whole 8 years come out. No, I don't even see where Stain enter Buhari, talk less of the gate of Aso Rock. But the lot of Southeasterners, they suffer. A lot of them lose their lives. A lot of them lose their businesses. For your hypocrisy, for your cowardness. But look, una want give on, una want do another 30 days lockdown for inside the cove one and they do a satanic meeting. Instead of you to go lock Abuja down. Yes, now, if you don't say you be strong, now you strong, you be man. Go Abuja, go lock them down. It's very sad. I know so many of them go hate me here because we get hypocrisy everywhere.
Mr. George.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, I feel talk something, I
beg quick, yeah. I never finished my monologue. Go ahead.
I beg me ask this Simon Ekpa whether I could join them. Because enough in the Europe, they work, they lock our brothers down. Because all these ones now, my brothers for Southeast, now that's for home. Not be you can't lock them all for 30 days. How many go? Okay, let's say they help some. How many go feed head? Then you go, they feel like they work.
They know they help anything. In fact,
all of them when they support her, make all of them stay for that 30 days for any country where they did.
Now God, now I go bless you, my brother. Be like say you take what today my tongue come on. Say if you they blame Samuel Ekpa, you they blame Samuel Ekpa for 2%. The remaining 98%, they blame his satanic supporters. Many of them they are abroad, they are living the best life. They live their best life.
All of them where they support her. All of them they support her. Maybe they see lock themselves down for any country, any state where they did for that same 30 days. Where they want to lock our brother up.
My brother, they cannot lock themselves for 2 hours for their room.
Okay, wickedness, the others ones.
They talk of 30 days. They don't feel locked themselves for inside their room for 2 hours. You are talking about 30 days. It's hypocrisy. Hypocrisy in the highest level. I was coming to those of you that will hate me later. Now your cup of tea, you know, say for a year. If I talk things on my own, I know that within me, I'm right and I'm standing for what is right. If you hate me, it's your cup of tea. Yes, it's your cup of tea. Because people where they buy so for Southeast, if they now your family member, you know go support this satanic lockdown when they do so. Now go do meeting for inside. I don't know when they do the meeting. They say now is on a day. Now do the meeting for there. Now come and plan for realism. It's very, very sad. Yes, very, 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 very sad. But meanwhile, I would like us to move on. Let me take some calls. For those of you that want to call in, this is the best time for you to call in so that we can start talking straight away. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much, everyone right there, Dorothy. I can see you right there. Thank you so much. Yeah, I already posted the link out earlier on, but I'll redo it again. You can click on it if you want to join this discussion. Let's quickly talk. To be honest, if I can do 2 hours, 3 hours maximum today, I'll be the happiest person on earth. I'm telling you, you know, let me quickly take this call. Thank you very much, Mr. Raf. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Hello, George.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is Raf from US.
Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for a good job. I appreciate you for what you do for our country. Yeah, I want to talk on two things. One, concerning Aisha. I tried to call yesterday, but I couldn't get on. What the guy said, the guy shoot himself in the foot. I mean, the video you showed yesterday. Because he said, if you recall, you can go back maybe later to look at it, understand what I'm saying. He said that Aisha insisted that the people should be paid, should show proof before they'll be paid. And she didn't pay them. Then the controversy ranges on. P2B now intervened. And P2B gave those people conditions, say, bring your from EC8A and take your money, which is fair enough, and everybody walked back. That means Aisha was right. I don't know whether you get my point. Because if you say you're an agent, and you don't have a EC8A, which is evidence, because at the polling unit, after the election, they will give you that form. You go home with. So, and that's what you're going to present to your next boss, which is the person in charge of ward collection, local government, and stuff like that. So if P2B demanded for that, and they couldn't provide it, that means Aisha was right. So the guy who is gaslighting Aisha or saying that Aisha is showing activism, all those things, no, I disagree with him. Aisha was right, because I know the interview he's talking about. I listened to the interview that time. Aisha did not eat any money. So we should be careful. I'm not referring to you, don't get me wrong. We should be careful in maligning people's name. And mind you, we are in an era where people are looking for anybody very close to P2B or anybody who is associated to P2B to date that person. Let's be careful. Somebody like Aisha, so far, followed her. I don't know how you one-on-one, but online, all these things, I followed her. I know she has a level of integrity, high level of integrity, which is scarce in our country. Then the second point, or the last point, like you said, you see Samanepa sees Southeast people will finish. No. Samanepa sees federal government is finished. 99% of people who obey Samanepa, they don't want to obey him. They want to come out and earn a living. But if they come out, they will kill them. And the security agents will not do anything. And these security agents are everywhere. You cannot drive 5 minutes in the Southeast without seeing a checkpoint. But if those people come out on those days, like on Monday, they will kill them and nothing will happen. I don't know whether you get my point. So that is where I disagree with you, because you said that the system is finished. No, the system finished. The security agents finished. Because if there is a government, nobody in the first place will have, you live in UK, I live in US. Nobody will tell you, say, don't come out tomorrow. The government will hear it. Government will not go after that person. Government will not go after anybody who will enforce that law. It's because we don't have a government in Nigeria. That is why even the governors obey. Some governors obey even that order. Because we don't have a government. So that's what I have to say. I don't know if you want to tell me anything.
So what about the satanic people supporting Ekpa? You not a good idea.
Thank you for that word. That's satanic now.
Okay.
You don't say that in English why they like where you say satanic. That's what did I say from Satan?
Okay.
That's satanic. I'm an evil man. I don't support from Ekpa one day. I live in US. I fight with people online, people that are supporting Simon Ekpa. Because for me, if Simon Ekpa is sure what he's saying, he trusts what if I want to do what he's doing, I will go to the east. I will do that lockdown with them. If federal government want to kill me, they will kill me.
Okay.
They want to tell me, but you cannot be living in a good country, enjoying your family, enjoying your wife, enjoying a good country, and be giving all that on phone. They don't work now. So those who are satanic, like you said.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, we have Madam Origin on the phone. Madam Origin, thank you, ma'am. Good evening to you.
How are you?
I'm fine, ma'am. I'm good, oh, I'm here. Thank you, ma'am. Talk to us.
God bless you. Mama Dexter, I greet you, ma. Let me see. Yes. Great mama. Always here. Wow. I greet everyone, all the ninjas, everyone. Straight to the point, I am going to talk about two things. One is on that RAF, and then on federal government holding Nnamdi Kanu. Like I always tell you guys here, I mean, it is obvious that the federal government is shooting itself on the foot. What stops this government from releasing Nnamdi Kanu? All this insecurity going on in the southeast. As we are speaking, it's like you see how we are talking about Plateau State, all those other areas that are under siege. Imo State is under siege. People are scared to come out. People cannot even. It's like now the lawyer there was this lawyer that came out screaming, trying to, even Amnesty have started talking about it. They are picking boys, young boys, and they pick them up, they put on hip-hop clothes on them, and they ship them down to Niger. Is there no cell in Imo State and the southeast? People are dying, and it is all about. And when you look at everything, it is Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. This Simon Ekpa that is talking. I don't know where he's talking from. What is all this? His brouhaha? Is it not because Nnamdi Kanu is held? Why is federal government holding Nnamdi Kanu? Do they want to hear that everybody has died in Southeast before they release Mazin Nnamdi Kanu? The federal government is to be held responsible for everything and all the mayhem going on in Southeast.
So that means what Ekpa is doing is right.
Doing right what? Telling people to sit at home and lock down for the 30 days. Is he bringing food for them? Let him bring food now so that they can before hunger day. Mr. Nigeria, that is not where my concern is. My concern is on the insecurity and the lives of people. And for goodness sake, release Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. He said if he comes out, this thing will go away. So why is federal government holding him? So they want this mayhem to continue. It is irresponsible of the federal government to be holding Mazin Nnamdi Kanu up to now. And concerning that rap, that man, his name, he said his name is Rap. I have told Corway, maybe because he's the one that comes here, I think he has interviewed him. Go and tell that guy to please. I mean, I think what he needs to do is either shut up his mouth or he should go and learn history. If I am your cousin, we are from, maybe we are related. You cannot tell me that I should answer your father's name. That is irresponsible. All of those, they have similar culture. But they are not Igbos, for crying out loud. That man should go and please, we have Igbos have enough trouble not to start bringing smoke that is unnecessary. He needs to stop that. I rest it there, Mr. And for Aisha Yesufu, you see, what I say about this is this. A clear conscience fears no accusation. I believe Aisha Yesufu, she is a voice for the people. Just like you are here, Mr. Niger Watch. You see, I see why you are so careful. You don't want anybody to bring any fundraising or anything, because as transparent and as genuine as you are, someone will come and start talking from two sides of their mouths. So
exactly.
Anybody that is in public space, do what I tell everybody: keep your hands clean, do the right thing. So that when you are being accused, you know that they can do whatever, you didn't do it. I don't believe she was so clear in her narrative and how she presented the budget and how they used it. So this person coming out and saying fraud, why wouldn't they even call fraud when fraud is all over their body? They breathe it, they speak it, everything around them is fraud. So everybody, even if you see genuine people, you think that they are like you. I think that's what's happening to that young man.
Thank you. Thank you very much, ma. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, callers, please just hold on. Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you very much, ma. I can see already. Okay, I'd like to quickly. Oh, caller is still calling me in because I have Peter Obi's video that I want to play. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Ken. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yeah, good afternoon, guys.
Thank you, sir. I did fine, sir.
Everybody over there, good afternoon. I want to talk about this federal government issue regarding someone, Ekpa, whatever his name is, in Finland. I would still say it boils down to the failure of the federal government. These are the insecurity we're talking about in Nigeria. How can one man commanding a whole region, southeast, for everybody to sit at home doing work for 30 days? That's insane. I condemn it in totality. How are they going to feed their loved ones? Honestly, these guys are not ready to stay at home for one day. The Igbos are hustlers. For one day, they don't want to stay at home. But with the fear of insecurity, they don't know who's going to come after them. They don't have choice but to sit at home, praying to God. Instead of the federal government to act fast, when Labour threatened to strike, they will say one day for them, it will cost them billions of naira. They don't say that one day where Mondays when they stay for house. You know how much it will cost the Easterners? They couldn't do nothing about it. Now it's going to affect our brothers for naught. How can a citizen be a refugee in a country? That's to tell you that the federal government has failed totally. I just pray for that country. This is my little contribution that I have.
My brother, they have always failed, and they are still failing as we speak. Our government have always failed before you were born, before I was born, and they are still failing as we speak. It's very, very sad.
Okay, Mr. Evans. If we get something we call judiciary for that country, you will say our country could be like this.
You know, my brother, it's not functioning. It's selective.
One man sees the whole country. One man sees judiciary. One man I will talk what will happen for Nigeria. In the country where we all live in the Western world here, it's not like that. It's not done that way. Only you now will appoint federal government, what they call the head of CGN. Now under you did that your boy. Police now your boy. Head of police now your boy. Head of army now your boy. What if you cough, let them go answer? I can't imagine. What they call this Boko Haram people. Had somebody, policeman, acting policeman in captivity. Who go for picking hand and being neck. They show up for TikTok. Parade the person for TikTok. That's intending to the bone. Somebody will talk for TikTok for hunger protest. You don't reach how many minutes they go catch up for house. They don't go use that same thing, go catch them. I did not see these guys on social media. They don't have accounts. They don't interest them. Which means to tell you that these guys have hand in these things. They know what they are doing. They're just punishing our citizens for nothing.
Thank you.
Thank
you very much, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, callers, please. I need to come back to you. Let's listen to what Peter Obi have to quickly say here. Thank you very much, my people.
Convention in Chicago, Illinois, with Mr. Peter Obi, the presidential candidate for the Labour Party in the 2023 general elections in Nigeria. And I believe that you are here on invitation, sir.
Yes, I'm here on invitation of the National Democratic Institute. They usually, every 4 years since 1984, alongside the convention, invite international leaders across the globe. Like this year, they invited from 91 countries, including Nigeria, which they invited a number of us. I saw Professor Sibanjo here, and I'm here to just discuss issues of democracy and good governance, which has been wonderful. I've listened to people across everything, starting from the chairman, Senator Dashel, and this morning we had a discussion with the chair, DNC chair, and the former chair.
Now, when we are speaking about the DNC this year, we must talk about President Joe Biden stepping down and saying that his Vice President, Kamala Harris, should run and should get the ticket. Last night, he stood up and he said that he loves his job and he loves his position, but he loves his country more. Do you believe that this shows a selflessness that we do not often see in Nigerian politics?
For me, it was the ultimate sacrifice. For him to say, I love my job, but I love the country more. So I have to step down so that somebody who is more energetic and younger can do it. That's all he described yesterday. And again, I'm so impressed with Hillary Clinton, who was an aspirant alongside Obama, lost to Obama, was a candidate in 2016, and now coming back to support somebody who is younger, more energetic and everything. This is what we are not seeing in our country. And most importantly, all this convention and discussion have been about the people. This is what we're not doing in Nigeria. It's been about the people, the common people, the poor people, the average American. It is not about me and everything. And when you look at the people who are all involved, I was, listening and talking with the chair of DNC, Jamie Harrison, who is just somebody who was born in the 70s and from a single mom, being raised by the grandparents. You could see a background that is ordinary, becoming something and being part of it. Government, with every expenditure, must be to the people.
And how do you feel about the current state of our nation?
Well, it is for people to see it where we are today and what is happening to us. And that's why I said, when you listen to people here, it is not about doing this or doing that. It's about cutting costs and pushing to the people. When Biden was giving his testimony yesterday, he spoke a lot about issues of health, issues of how he has brought the cost down for the common person. I don't want to compare Nigeria and America. I've always done that. I want to compare us with other countries like Indonesia, where you have today over 90% insurance covering poor people. You look at Vietnam, where you have over 80% insurance covering the poor in health. These are critical, where you have literacy of over 90%, literacy in Indonesia, over 90% in Vietnam, covering the people. This is what is important. So when I listen to people in America, I compare with other developing countries and see we need to do something very quickly, especially about the poor, pulling people out of poverty, dealing with the issues of the poor people in the north, the downtrodden, those who don't know where the next meal will come from.
And I want to ask you a very important question, actually. Yes. A presidential jet was recently purchased. A presidential jet was recently seized. 3, in fact. We have legislators, both our senators and our members of the House of Reps, declaring millions as their running costs. How do you feel this represents Nigeria on the international stage, or on the international stage right now? How do you feel we're being represented by our leaders internationally?
Very, very shameful. We shouldn't be talking about buying jets today with the level of poverty. We can't be poverty capital of the world and be buying jets. It shouldn't be. Even when I'm still questioning, how much was the cost? We said we're replacing the old one. What is the age of the new one? Why did we need to replace the old one? What is far wrong with it? For me, that shouldn't be. Every penny today should be directed about pulling people out of poverty, in health, in education, because this is where we're lacking. These are development trajectories where we're lacking when compared with similar countries that we are supposed to be at par with. We are low in human development, in education. Our health is worsening every day, where we've even overtaken India in infant mortality, despite the fact that people are hungry. They don't know where the next meal will come from. So every penny should be directed to that. And that's what I hear everywhere. I've been speaking to people from other countries who are talking, listening to the Prime Minister of Kosovo speak this morning in a meeting, listening to former Prime Minister of Denmark speak. Everybody is talking about the people, and the ordinary people. And you could see what I'm telling you about ordinary people, where chairman of VNC is a son of a single mom who was brought up by the grandparents.
Similar to Obama.
Everything. So we want to create a society where a child of nobody will rise up due to productivity and be somebody, where people's talent and hard work will match up their opportunity in life.
All right. Now our principal with that, Peter Obi, His Excellency. Yes, I like the fact that he's hitting it directly, most especially in the area of that purchase of the new airline. Yes, and the one, although I am still not convinced that our airline was seized by anybody, because this government cannot be trusted, so you don't know what they are doing. But meanwhile, that's all I have for you guys today, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Although,
Mr.
yes,
thank you. Good evening.
thank you, ma.
Thank
You very much.
you say you don't hit the nail. You don't hit
Ma?
on the head. You hit the nail on the head.
Okay. Oh, on which one, ma?
You say you not trust all this cessation of property.
Okay, exactly. I don't.
Oh na bugaboo.
I don't trust it. Yesterday, my people, I talk about Olumide Akpata, the Edo State governorship candidate's video that we normally play here over the copyright. So immediately I finished work yesterday, it happens again. So I thought I should bring it here. Although I've reached out to him today, I have to explain to him all of it. I have to send him more details to understand what is happening, because this is very, very wrong. Whoever that is managed, I don't know who's his media team and all that. Some of these people are very, very selfish, because this man, Barrister Olumide Akpata, is an innocent person when it comes to this. So this is what happened. This is the video we played yesterday, and that is the minutes right there. The flag, the minutes right there. You can see, you can see monetization ineligible. You can see right there. So it means that every money made on this video going back to the person who put copyright on that. But in case you can't see properly, so this is it. I circled it, the what I was trying to talk about right now. And the minutes, it was 1 minute, 37.15 and 138.55 seconds. You can see that. But let me make it bolder for you. As you can see right now, monetization ineligible. Video cannot be monetized because of that particular video, that I played yesterday. This happened to me almost every other day, every day. But today I have decided, let me just bring it here. Then you can see this was the minutes, exact minutes where we played the video yesterday. For some of you that were here yesterday, why the other circle, the video cannot be monetized, add revenue paid to copyright owner. Una see am, make una read them, add revenue paid to copyright owner. So I spent 5 hours here. The little that I will make here, we go to people who is putting copyright on Olumide Akpata's video. It is wrong. This is wrong. Henceforth, guys, I will never play Olumide's videos here anymore. I've tried. Yes, I thought maybe if I talk about this will change. For those of you supporting Olumide Akpata, this doesn't have anything to do with his campaign or whatever. But I want you to know that all his video is copyrighted. All. For Olumide post picture. You know what? Let me finish. You guys will speak, please. Hold on. For Olumide post picture publicly, immediate team will put copyright on it. If he cough, they'll put copyright. If he drink water, they'll put copyright. It's very, very wrong. So I've sent everything to Olumide. In fact, I have to communicate with him today extensively to understand what is going on here. Nobody pay me on this media apart from my wonderful supporters here. But there's no need for me to make whatever I make here will be going to one satanic person sitting on its own and putting copyright on somebody that want to become a governor. It doesn't make sense. And they did the same thing during the time Peter Obi was campaigning that time. They did the same thing. And I complained here. For some of you that can remember, I complained. No, listen. If I want Oga CM to become a governor, and I want my voice to go far, may CM become a governor or a president, why on earth me Okongo put copyright? Nobody will touch your video. Nobody wants to touch it. So unfortunately, my people, henceforth, I won't do it anymore. So in case when I play a song without a video and I play Makomiza Modokweolo's video, more than not question me for Olumide video. I will not go fit play. I've done my part. So Olumide Akpata is already aware of this, and I don't know what anybody's going to do about it. But for me, I have to stay out. Not because of just the earnings. A continuous copyright claim like this affects the algorithm of your platform. It brings down there's some things I don't want to make I talk for here. So it affects your platform as a whole, and YouTube doesn't like it. It gives you a very, very low rating. So for me, man, I can be like, say, Olumide pay me, now make me they take these pains like that. I don't take money from anybody, but what doing well needs to be done well. So I just thought I should bring that in for you guys to see the level of our situation. Every day I pass through this, but this is the first time I said, okay, let me bring it here. Instead of talking about it, let me bring it here. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. Like, somebody wanted to say something before I call on the people.
Yes, Mr. Ives, na me want talk. I'm not going to blame you. I'm not going to blame you at all. Because having to play copyright means say you be thief. Now you mean.
Exactly.
That's the simple
exactly.
layman word to. So, and if they do that one, they okay. You understand? If it can't be like say you be thief when you not be thief. Exactly. So as they say, they won't keep their cake and eat it. Let them keep it. You understand? Because if it jeopardize your own platform because of playing Olumide. I'm not against Olumide. Everybody know. The only issue I had, I said it before. This is not why I'm like this.
No, what you are saying is 100% right. It's not about being against anybody right now. You are saying it how it is. YouTube.
I'm saying that it is because come on, you cannot put copyright on your this thing. If anybody play your video na copyright, which means I dey steal land from you, and you not give me authority to play am. They okay now. They're okay. You are aspiring to be a governor. You support the people media team. They're supposed to open up for everybody because you're supposed to spread the news. So anybody wants to know, say yes, you are authorized to transfer the news from one person to the other. But if you go to put closures on it, you close them. Anybody will attempt them, then now copyright, the person is stealing. Then who won't touch them? Nobody go touch them now. So Mr. Evans, right on. I'm not going to blame you at all. If you don't talk to us, so leave it like that.
Thank you very much, man.
Mr. Evans, please, I have some seconds.
Okay, please, quickly.
Okay, there is something you said. As you inform him, you told him he cannot detect the person that's doing it.
No, obviously he cannot. He can't explain things like that to me. So he just have to do his own internal job. That's all. But for me, the beautiful thing about it, I only mention the money side, but the biggest problem about this thing is the submission from Madam Patricia just now. YouTube will see your channel as somebody that is stealing people's videos and all that, which I'm not doing that. And then our promotion I be there. Man, I'm not gonna put myself for trouble because of say I promote somebody. So that's it. Oh God, see him. Quickly, sir.
And Niger Watch, in addition to that, now that you've gotten a your channel is now recognized by YouTube with a tick and that award.
Yes.
It's altogether important that even if you've making the mistake in the past, now you should be careful because you now have an end to you now have an end to protect. Even if anybody say they do shakara, I say, look, I worked hard for how many years to get that, that tick they put against your Niger Watch, and then the award they gave you. So for you now to, get into first position is difficult, it's easy, but to remain there and maintain it. So that is where you are now. So that's why you shouldn't do this. And then another thing I will point out is this. You see, let me just defend the Olumide a bit. The Olumide meant well that when this type of thing should go far and wide so that people will see his message and vote for him. Do you see it? Now, when they now put what is it called, copyright behind him without him knowing, they are limiting the spread because you can't play it again. And when you are not playing it, you are not winning votes for. I mean, the aim of people seeing it with which to vote for him is defeated.
I beg, I want to ask everybody, including you. Anybody should tell me a platform that is currently promoting Olumide more than Niger Watch. Like, even though I did not come and support anybody, but a platform. So Niger Watch season henceforth from playing anything concerning Olumide is going to be a big problem for Olumide for this upcoming governorship election. Mona, go right and down. Big problem for him. A big one. Because I not go play anything.
Because they are limiting the spread of his message. The message he want to spread. The message he want to spread through this video being played freely. People cannot play it, and when they are not playing it, they are not spreading the message. And when the message is not spread, you are limiting the voters who will know what he stands for. So it's true. It's counterproductive anyway.
Mr. Elvis.
Which means
Mr. Elvis.
Sorry about Abed.
Let me say this, Mr. Elvis. Quickly.
Hold on.
Let me say this quickly. Mr. Akpata or anyone that is involved, they can solve this problem in one sweep, just like that. All he needs to do is just to do a video. All the video he has done related to his campaign are not copyrighted. He is the original owner. One video, and it's like a supplementary document. You will now add it to his own.
God bless you.
So that's how everything will be solved in one sweep. So he has the button.
Okay.
He can do that.
Okay. I didn't know. Okay, that's good. That's good then. Let him do it.
But otherwise, I wanted to say that it's intentional. I want to say it's intentional since it was also you experienced the same thing with Mr. Obi when we were also campaigning for him. You experienced the same thing, and now again we are here now. The same thing is happening. So can we say now that this is synonymous with LP? Because come on,
it is. Because I don't play a lot of Tinubu video for a year. I never see during the time when they do election, we not see copyright. We play article, we not see copyright. Now
can we also say then that there is a sinister agenda behind this LP? Because
anyway,
look, Mr. Elvis, they talk about Nigeria go confess. What really happen for 2023 election?
Abure. Una go talk. Wait. I'm going to allocate everybody to start talking now. But let me respond to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, your suggestion cannot work. YouTube doesn't work like that. Even though Olumide Akpata come out today and make a video, blah, 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 all will be consequential. Absolute rubbish. It doesn't work. The copyright is already on the video. If I Olumide finish the video and I play that same video with copyright again, it will still affect my channel immediately. So if video doesn't have anything to do with it.
But why not Mr. Olumide going forward? Each and every campaign, he made that statement.
Exactly. Now you are saying it. Any other video, the previous video they've done in the past, all are already contaminated and corrupted. Henceforth, any other video they want to do now should be plain. But for me now, I complained last week. I believe that henceforth, saying that's so it will be. The one where you drop newly, now I bring come again yesterday, they give me copyright again, my brother. So I can't continue to be using my life or my media or my platform to take the risk now. You know, thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I appreciate every one of you. Please press on the like button and press and help us to share. Let me call on the first person to join the panel, which is Mr. Destiny. Mr. Destiny, please talk to us. Good evening to you. Then I'll come to give us a mandate.
Thank you so much, Mr. Najawach. Good evening. And good evening, the panelists. Mommy, that I respect you so much. It's not easy. I greet our viewers. Please, you guys should help us and like the program. It's very important. Mr. Najawach, let me, because I listened to you guys day before yesterday and yesterday. It's like if I don't even know how to put it. These some of obedience. It look like some of them. I don't have one because I don't want to use any word that someone will say I insult anybody. Because what they are doing, what they are saying.
Mr. Destiny, I beg concentrate. The noise on in your house, they distract me, please. Concentrate, please.
Okay, sorry. It look like what they mean is not what they are doing, or what they intend is not what they are saying. Because if because they are condemning as well, because I'll go to Edo State election. Because I listen every time they condemn as well, they always condemn him. Not that the man is not okay, but they always condemn that Obaseki is not okay. And they supported Peter Obi. And what they are condemning as well, they said because Aswe was advisor to Obaseki. And they supported Peter Obi with full chest. And Peter Obi was an advisor to Goodluck Ebele Jonathan. And we know how that regime was. And they support him. They said because the man is capable and it's okay, he's not this, he's not this. And they have never condemned Aswe that Aswe is not okay. If you listen to Aswe's speech, listen to Lamide, yeah. Listen to Akpakomiza, even that one, I don't even want to always call them because that one is not even left to me. That one is not even on the race. Aswe's speech and the way he analyzed everything is more better than any one of them. But they have never said that Aswe is not okay. They always condemn Aswe because of Obaseki. And I remember in this channel, about 2-3 months ago, if I'm not mistaken, some of them said even if Obi go to PDP, they will still support Obi and even vote for Obi, that they are not about the party. But now it comes to Edo State, they are condemning Aswe. They said because he's from PDP. They said because Obaseki is supporting him. And Obaseki, I've never campaigned with Aswe. If I have never seen that video, maybe anybody have seen them. And right now, you cannot tell me that Obaseki is Godfather right now, until the election, when we can know. Because he has the right to support the man, as each and every one of us can do. Although I cannot support any of them. Good. But every time these obedience people will come here, condemn Aswe, condemn PDP. But then, when Obi was visiting all those PDP men, they said here, even if Obi go PDP, provided he did not become a vice to any man, they are okay. That they forget about party. But we come to Edo State, they always condemn that because Aswe is from PDP. Aswe is supporting is advisor to Obaseki, Abi, whatever. I don't know which one are they standing for. So when it comes to their own person, who they like, they will praise it to high heaven. Then come to another person, the person is bad totally. This is the reason why I said that 2023 election, I did not want to support this man. Because like the people supporting him, all of them are just corny like him. Because you cannot come here and tell us other things, but when you come to another person, you come here and be telling us other things. Nobody has condemned the husband that is not okay, it's not fine. That his speech, the way he put it in, his resume is not okay, everything about him is not okay. No. They always condemn him. Obaseki is bringing him. Why are we like this? Why are we like this? And some of them cannot, if really they have company, if Aswe and Akpata come to their company, they will employ Aswe. They will not employ Akpata with the CV and everything. But when it comes to, is it that some of us, mostly the APC people, is it that because it's not that they hate Obaseki, it's like they hate that those states. Because if you say you hate Obaseki, that's why you are supporting mostly Akpakomiza. Definitely, you don't hate Obaseki. If you hate Obaseki, you leave Obaseki alone to carry Iwala, they go one side, support Aswen because it's Aswen that is coming, not Obaseki, or support Olumide. Then don't condemn Aswen because you said, oh, he's coming from PDP, or you are condemning him because Obaseki is his friend. No. Anybody, I don't even want to lie with all those ones. Leave all those APC, support either Olumide or Akpata. Don't because come here and tell me that you are supporting Aswen, you are supporting Olumide, did not do well. I don't even understand this country where we come from. How all of us did it? Which kind of country is this? We will come here, we will preach, we will pretend as if we are too good, we need the country to be good. But when normally within us, we just want person that we like, or person that our person like, to just come in. Because if you look at everything, nobody is fighting because of that country, seriously. Nobody. They are not fighting for someone that they like. Because I was listening to for yesterday and yesterday, I was saying, are we serious? Nobody condemned this man. Since Osaze, yeah, that is in those days there. He said anybody that said Obaseki did not do well, it should come, both of them should go in debate. Then he will point out some area that Obaseki has done, but he's always condemned Obaseki has never done well. Okay, if he believes in himself, Obaseki has never done anything, what stopped him to go to that guy? Comrade Stanley, said, okay, let the both of them really bring out the truth, because the guy said he will buy fuel with his car, both of them will go, they will be driving around, he will show him the area that he might have done well. If really not that some people here are just angry with Obaseki, maybe because of appointment or whatever, the man did not give them. Do it, let's see, and prove that guy wrong, that Obaseki did not do anything. That's why you hate him, and you guys want to kill him if possible. You guys will not come here and come and let all of us look stupid sometimes. Praise someone when he did something. Because if really, I've always said it, if we want to use where we live to rate all the governors in Nigeria, all of them are rubbish. Sorry for that statement. They did not do anything. But if we want to use Nigeria to rate them, some of them have tried. Some of them have tried. Mostly like those they have tried little. In the whole Nigeria now, Idama is only, those states is only state now that can use paperless. At least it's not easy. Because with that one, there will be a little bit fraud in some offices. Even if there may be, but it will be a little bit. Because the head of the department wants to know. So then why are we condemning in any way? Every place, I've never done anything for the whole 7 years. He never done anything that we say, he did this one. In that country, I don't understand that. The federal government, those ones, oh my God, those ones never even follow. If you want to condemn those ones, you never know where to start from. Because in all area, those ones, they fail totally. And somebody will come here and telling me he's supporting APC with his free heart. You don't even, definitely, you don't have heart. Not be hard to support them. Nothing like free heart. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Because when I listened to for yesterday, I was kind of, man, what is this?
All right, thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Destiny. Thank you very much. Okay, let me come to give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Thank you for joining us. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening to you. Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, go ahead. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much for the time today. Greetings to you, the panelists, the comment section. Greetings to everyone. Thank you very much for doing this again today. Really appreciate the time and the energy and everything that is being put into the media. Thank you. Your word will not go in vain. God will continue to bless you and your family. Mommy Diaspora will greet you. Thank you for all of your good works and your hard work. God bless you. Keep Mr. Ellis and his family. in Jesus' name. Well, thank you very much. I think when it comes to the issue of the Olumide video, I just it's so disheartening and so painful because if you're crying for a good government, you're crying for good governance, you want people to actually um, support you, you want people to actually campaign and do everything for you. You are not paying them, and they should not get into trouble for trying to promote you. People should not get into trouble or get their hand burned for trying to promote your good works and trying to sell you as a candidate. For me, I don't even think this issue of copyright should even have a problem. Now, you are the one that is um, vying for the office of the governor. Everything stop at your desk. The buck end at your desk. So the issue of copyright, you going to him about 2 times now or 3 times. I think that issue should have been even that issue should not even have happened in the first place. Now, the question then begs on the fact that who are the media guys? Does he even know them? Okay, when you do your video, how does it go out? Who is in charge? And so I would direct this question to Media Apata. Who is in charge of your media? Do you get feedback from them on every video done? Why are people having issues in playing your videos? Is it that you guys do the video and then put copyright on it to also raise money for the campaign or what? But this should just be a free thing. When you make a video, there shouldn't be any copyright on it because it's a campaign video. After the campaign, is the video useful anymore? It is useless. Once campaign is over, election is done, those videos are useless. The last election, all of the videos done, all of the campaign videos done for Peter David or for any of the candidates, everything is useless. The only way it can be viable is only if you want to make reference. Maybe one thing is said, that's where you can go and probably research the video. As soon as campaign is over, election is done, all of those videos are useless. But most of why do you have to put copyright on the video? That should something that should market you, something that should be free to market you. People now have problem to even play what should market you. I think if you're listening, I'm one of your supporters. If you're listening, you work on it. I have also send you a note on X because people cannot be raising their voice to campaign. People cannot be stressing themselves. People even spending their money, spending time on social media just to sell your candidacy, and in the long run, it just come back to that they have issues. To make campaign videos is not hard. If you have problem, get in touch with people that knows the job, people that can do it. And you just go ahead and just share the video and people play it. They shouldn't have any problem playing the video. They should never have any problem playing the video. So I think that's well said. Then when it comes to the issue of APC and when it comes to the issue of a state election, well, as it stands today, there's only one constant, one differential in that race, who is Olumide Akpata. Is the man that we still believe can bring Edo State to where it's supposed to be.
All right, give us a Monday. We lost you there. I think we need to move. Can anybody hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, give us a Monday is your fault. So we need to move on. Okay, you come back. Okay, you are back again. Okay, go ahead. Give us a Monday. We lost you there with the other account.
Maybe, It was network. Okay, thank you very much. So, um, when it comes to that, to the election, we believe that Olumide Akpata is the man for the job, and so we'll just ask Edo Light to go ahead and vote for him. He has, in some, I think some few days ago, he still made this manifesto known, and it's on X for everyone that wants to read his agenda and the path forward to bringing Edo State to limelight. Now, on the issue of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, my question is going to be that who is Samuel Ekpa working for? Samuel Ekpa, who is he working for? Is he working for the Southeast people or working for the government? Because it's very, very important that we look at it here. Now, I think that I'm urging court and said in Imo State, people cannot even come out. One, because of who is in power, who's Oduma. We know how he got into power and all that. We know his history from what that we've learned here. The guy is a 419er, and all of a sudden find himself as a governor. But my question begs on the fact that who is Samuel Ekpa working for? Is he working for the Southeast people? Does he really care about the people? If he truly care about the Southeast people, why don't he come to Nigeria and lead a protest against the government? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in prison, is in custody today, all because he wants his people to be liberated. Now, this guy is asking people to sit at home. Sitting at home, how does that benefit the economy of the Southeast people? Is that the way to liberate the people? Or is that the way to bring peace to that region? So Samuel Ekpa, for me, I think is not working for the Southeast people. And the Southeast people know, they know that. They don't even believe, they don't even believe in him, they don't even know him. They don't care to talk about him. I believe that there is something hidden that Samuel Ekpa is doing, and there is somebody that is working for. Only I just wish that I can answer that question, because you cannot say you love your people and put them in penury. You cannot say you love your people and put them through agonizing pain. The region is suffering. People are being tied in their numbers, and up until today, you still ask them to sit at home. Is that the way to to help your own people, Samuel Ekpa? Who are you working for? Of what benefits? What you are doing, who does it benefit? So that's for me when it comes to the issue of Samuel Ekpa. I think the guy is just honestly he borders, because people are being taken down in their numbers, and this guy still continue to do what he does. You sit in a foreign country and people are being fired. Go to Nigeria if you truly care for your people. Go to Nigeria. But I know that Samuel Ekpa, when it comes to Igbo leadership, does not have a say. People will not even listen to him. I just wish that that region is liberated. That region is set free from the grip of these wicked men. And the federal government, they know what to do to rescue that place. They know what to do to remove all of the blockade, all of the military blockade that you see in that region. They know what to do. They want to sectionalize that area to put them into like segregated people. But how long will you do this? How long will you continue to do this? These are our brothers. These are our sisters, our fellow countrymen. And you put them through this pain. Man, this is so disheartening. This is so disheartening. But you know one thing is you cannot take what belongs to a man from him. You can never. The Igbos, they have the economic power. In fact, I was telling somebody yesterday, I said, anywhere you go in the world, if you don't see an Igbo man here, run from that place. They are everywhere, all over the world. They are everywhere, all over the world, making things happen. But why are they going? Why are we so wicked in Nigeria against our own fellow brothers? Why? Why this wickedness? So I believe that the federal government should arise. But under this criminal drug baron, is there a federal government? This is a government of of charade. Like you said, Mr. Elvis, you cannot believe them for anything. The jets in France, can you hold this government for their words? No, you cannot. The very first one they did, as soon as the guy became president in quotes, they said investors are coming from France. Do you see any investor? No investor. They went to Dubai. Opportunity tomorrow. Dubai visa this thing has not been lifted. It's just lies upon lies upon lies upon lies upon lies. This one is not a government. There's no government in Nigeria now. These are just criminals. At least Obi Ezekwesili call them. He said these people in government today, they are just bandits. These are bandits headed by a criminal drug baron. So the country, maybe for the next 4 years, and I don't know what's going to happen. Maybe for the next 8 years, I don't know. Nigeria will decide. That's how that's how the country will continue to run. Now, journalists are being put now in jail. They are picking up journalists now because of the protest. People are being put in jail only because they speak against the government. Only because they spoke against the government. So is this the country is I don't know. I don't know how the country gets better, but I will not lose hope. Because if people like you and other panelists don't lose hope and the Nigerians don't lose hope, I will not lose hope. All we can continue to do is continue to speak truth to power, and one day we get a better country. I think for Mr. Peter Obi, what he said in that video was very, very important. I watched that video I think about some 2 days ago, how he spoke in the DNC convention. It just shows that, and like I said here, you cannot compare America or compare UK or compare China with Nigeria. It's just like comparing heaven and earth. If I may use that word, it's too far from each other. Too far. These are criminals running the country. But you see a man here for the love of the country, left his own ambition and say, because I care for my country, let this person go and do it. That is how country thrive. What has he done in the last 1 year? It is just pain upon pain, suffering upon suffering. People are being killed in their numbers. Terrorists now goes on TikTok live to even show their faces and they are not doing anything. But when you protest, it is trouble. So for me, I'll keep talking. I'll keep making my voice heard. I will not stop. One day, the country will get it. Thank you very much. I do appreciate your time, sir.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thank you. I appreciate you too. Let me quickly move on to the next person. Guys, help us to press on the like button. Nobody buy me coffee today at all. Today's Saturday. Hopefully we'll see who will buy me coffee. Please press on the dollar sign. Encourage our work. Let me call on the table does change, but still okay. I'll go see him. The way they for table, that's how I'll take call him. I'll go see him. Please talk to us. Then I'll come to Abdullah.
So
no,
okay, no, Mother Patricia, you left.
I don't know how the thing
Mother Patricia might be last. No, you left now. You came back again. Now you.
I don't leave. Not be. But now the thing when I don't know what happen now. Now mandate now cause when that time when
at least you come. Thank you.
I don't know.
Talk to us, man. Good evening.
I talk. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Anyway, good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, Nigerians, wherever you may be listening to my voice today. It's a great pleasure being here to hear my own opinion in relation to all the shenanigans that is happening in our country, Nigeria. Please, before I proceed, hit on the like button, share also the dollar sign, very, very, very sacrosanct, because the laborer is worthy of his wages. Thank you so much in advance. God bless you. Yes, Mr. Elvis again, the copyright in a day are they there because they fair at all. I don't like injustice. I don't like anything when it's not equitable. You say you want to sell somebody, they are selling him, okay, and then now they are putting other people in another jeopardy. It's not okay. We have to say it the way it is. You know, if you want to raise money from that, you let people know already. They don't even not bother. You know, just let them know na copyright. Then you go know how you go maneuver, Mr. Elvis. If now only for WhatsApp, you go they put them, we go know. Not be say you the plan where they come you know, give you unnecessary what do they call them? Deprivation, because the one with the small thing wey they get for you, and for them to dey collect, and that one no dey okay, no dey okay at all, because I know how many hours you are putting on this year, you know, so e no dey proper. And if since you have spoken to them and they are not willing to correct it, I support 100% that you will not play that thing here again. And so you just switch. You cannot have your cake and eat it. The the guy that was talking about the state of the nation, I don't know what state of the nation they always talk about in that their rubbish, what do they call them, street news that they are projecting. I don't know, because all the time they are so provocative. Honestly, if I know where then they, anytime I go Nigeria, me and them will go stand for that smoke, we argue them together. Gonna rubbish now that those guys they spill out from there. Big rubbish. How can you say that because people are wearing tying two wrapper, you say they are Igbos? Is that does that make any sense? Indians tie two wrapper. They do. They tie two wrapper. Say they cross them for shoulder, but not two wrapper, not fit two wrapper. So what are we talking about? It don't make any sense. People come, look, that's why they tell you that they say, no, answer that name, Mr. Elvis. Because if you decide to answer that name, in 1 decade time from now, if you answer that name, they will tell you, they will tell it to your face that you are Igbo. They will. That's how majority of them are. You know, because I don't understand. Why would you not want to let other people be? You want to tell me where I'm from?
That's my title now. Title is different.
You know, whether my title, they change anything. It's like
no, your title is your title.
No, when you give, look, the way I've experienced them, Mr. Elvis, the way me I've experienced them is that when you give them a finger, they want to take your whole hand. That's the way I have experienced the ones that I've followed, the one that I've been associated with. That's how I've seen them. That's the light. Okay, so I don't care in any form or shape. Okay, look, in my own place, even in Benin, we answer Yoruba name, we answer Ishekiri name, we answer different names. But our surnames, like I have brothers that I call, but my junior brother one of my junior brothers called Baba today. Does that mean it's a Yoruba? Does that mean he's a Yoruba man? No. So what are we talking about? People can answer names in Nigeria because we intermarry, and also we feel that, okay, sometimes you have a very good friend that is an Igbo person and you give birth. That Igbo person can give the pikin an Igbo name. And the person not go say no. Because they think, okay, we are one. But then the pikin grow up, you can't impose on us, say na Igbo. What is your name? Your name, say na Igbo name. But you don't know the history why you get the name. And when you are telling them to stop, majority of them, they will not stop. They will keep impressing it. So we not go and then they cannot go far like this. With this kind of attitude, the Biafra I can't see it, and I can't see it coming. If you like, I'm saying it. I say it with my full chest. I can't see Biafra coming. With this attitude, unless you change it. Unless you change the attitude, you have to change your strategy altogether. Let people be. Anyone that say they don't belong, don't impress, don't try to impose yourself on them. You can't say because I'm tying to rapper, I'm an Igbo. Excuse me. How does that have anything to do? How? You said the other Benin wear red cap, so it's an Igbo. You I mean, that is insane. You've gone out of your minds. If anything be, I think we will say that you are the one that doesn't know where you are from. Because you say you are not Nigeria. You say you are not even Nigeria. You are from Israel. That's what you people say. Why don't you people locate yourself to Israel? If so, you are from Israel, go to Israel and get your land in Israel and leave us alone. That's it, just reach now. Which one with this Biafra Wahala one they bring come when I want drag everybody enter, they give us problem everywhere. What be that? You know they okay. You say you're not from Nigeria, you are from Israel. Go to Israel. Stop your Biafra agitation. Go Israel. Go get your land for Israel. Because you say you are not from Nigeria, you are from Israel. Go there and leave us alone. Because the trouble look, they do my head. I'm tired of hearing this nonsense. I'm tired. Can't go on like this. Somebody go to say the truth. It's not okay. I beg. To be honest, I beg una, make I dey beg. If una come in peace, me I say, because if you don't press me to where I don't want, I will tell you my mind. I will tell her the way it be. So now, I think it was relating to the Charles interviewing those people, the woman. Now true now, Tinubu never do anything for us as far as I'm concerned. He said nobody should sorry for him, that he is the one that applied for the job and he got the job, so it's equal to the task. So for now, I don't see what he don't do. Whether I want to rejuggle, whether I want to revamp everything, but for me, out of how many 45 ministers, to say you they count with fingers, one hand, you they count the one that are doing good and the one that are, look, it's a failure, total failure, utter failure. Now it be. You can say 45, 5 over 45. That will not be over failure be that. Then they pass with that. Then they pass. Nobody will see pass any exam with that. So Tinubu is a failure in that regard. He has not done anything good to Nigeria. We cannot see what he's been doing. He is the only one that is seeing what he's doing. You know, he said Nigeria should exercise patience, but they are living the luxurious life. Look at the new flights they went to buy. It's not necessary. Who is a leader? Oh God. If these people know the definition of a leader, I'm not sure they go even want to even dream to be a leader. True, they don't know. That's why they are all clamoring to be. Can they really pay the sacrifice? Can they? They can't. A leader is the one that bear the branches. Is the one that take the pain for the people. That's a leader. The ones we are seeing, there's no other definition down with the one the woman said, they are bandits. That's who they are. They are bandits. So I will leave it there. You know me, I not distress myself. Now, as I talk Christian, I don't talk Christian. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Okay. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. Thanks for your submission. For me, when it comes to names, I don't have any issue with that because I've seen every part of Nigeria, everybody carrying title left and right. You know, I've seen the Hausa people traveling all the way to Igbo land, they get title. The Igbo people carrying Hausa title. Yoruba carry title in the Igbo land. Igbo people carrying title in the Yoruba land. Yoruba carrying title in Edo State. Edo people carry title in Igbo land and Edo. So I've seen all that. You know, what my stand is that we cannot continue to be dividing ourselves like the way this set of people are doing. You know, we'll continue to do that. The politicians that have deliberately weaponized this confusion amongst us, you know, or rather in us, will be smiling when they're watching us. So that's my take. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. Thank you very much, my people. Please do your part. Press on the like button, help us to share. Let me quickly move on now to Augustine. Augustine, finally, we're back to you. But I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir, if you are there. Augustine, you're not available now. I'd like to quickly move on.
Thank you, Niger Watch. I'm just hurrying in. I was ironing. Okay, thank you very much. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. All protocols duly observed. Quite a lot to say today. I think I joined early. On Aisha Yusuf's video that you played again, Somehow I have to believe Aisha Yesufu. I think somebody called. Normally, when they say from EC8A, because that is the form you bring in from your polling unit, I think there's a sense in it. If that is something like a guarantee, because whatever money Aisha gives out, she should be able to account for them. So probably that is in her own way of saying, I gave out so money to so agent, these are them and these are them. But that is for Labour Party to sort out. But to me, I can't accuse her of any corruption or making anything. No. I take people at the, I can take her at her face value. Given the way I've studied her since the obedient campaign started, I don't think so. But people do change. But on the evidence I've seen, no, I don't think. It might be a case of maybe you didn't release it in time or whatever. But if the intention is that she want to make profit out of it or be corrupt and steal the money or use the money privately and not account for it, I doubted it. So that is what, as far as I could say. Maybe in the days and weeks ahead, more news will develop. Then on Olumide Akpata's video campaign, I think we've said much about it. The thing is, I know Olumide Akpata had good intention to spread the message because ideally that is what people are looking for. What did he say? So by spreading the message far and wide, people will listen to it and then be convinced of what he's saying, and then he will win so many people over. And winning them over means winning more votes. And more votes for him means getting close to just to push him across the line, so to speak. But if that all these things will be possible, if there is no copyright placed on the video, on the messages he's sending. But when there's a copyright placed in it, it means that it cannot be played. And when it cannot be played, like Niger Watch can now start doing, not playing them because of copyright, what it means is that the message won't go far and wide. And when the message did not go far and wide, the aim is defeated. So even if it costs him 1, 2, or 3 votes, that's a big thing because nobody want to lose even one single vote. You can win a election by 1 or 2 votes. So Amel Olumide Akpata is listening. In this case, he should be able to overhaul. I'm not going to tell him what to do, but let him know that there's a problem and it's costing him. Today is 24th of August, so in less than 4 weeks, so 3 weeks and some days, or maybe I think exactly 3 weeks for a month today. Yes, because it should be on a Saturday. So he should know that 4 weeks, and then we are raising this type of thing. Something should be done about it. At the same time, Niger Watch, like I said earlier, now that you've gotten a recognition by YouTube, in fact, you have every reason to even be suspect of anything you want to play. Say, look, it won't add to my image or integrity. Rather, it will reduce it. Therefore, I won't play it because you now have a name to protect. That is where it should be. But you know better than I do in this case. Then Peter Obi's interview in Chicago, I listened to it. Well, it's not different from what he's been saying all the time. Normally, I live in UK. British Prime Minister uses commercial aircraft, even when Britain since time immemorial. I've been in an aircraft coming from Nigeria in those days. I used BA. I was just discussing with one of the hostess. He said she is going to Argentina. When they drop now, she's going. I said, which flight does the British Prime Minister use? That was during the time of, I think, David Cameron. He said they can be anyone. They need to just give them, something like some days' notice that the Prime Minister will be traveling. They get one flight ready. When he comes back, he goes back to the fleet. And this is UK, permanent member of United Nations, is sort of, and then a first world country. So even if now Tinubu does not need all this, but the judge said he had 2 private jets. One can fly from Lagos to New York non-stop. Why not use that than buying all these things? You are enjoying yourself at over 80, 85 years, getting to 90. Is that why you come into power? So this is have to do with conscience, because it makes no economic sense. People know the meaning. So what Peter B is saying is in order. Nigeria is just wasting money, particularly this time. and look at the opportunities open, and we are wasting money. That's why I blame personally. That is where I have my gross with Tinubu. Buhari ran the economy aground, no doubt about that. Buhari destroyed what is left. But Tinubu, when you now come in, you don't behave like Samaluko will say. You are not behaving. You don't make Nigeria to behave as if we are owing. It's like somebody who is owing you, throwing party and inviting you to come and lodge in a hotel. You want to throw party, but you are owing me. That type, you will be worried. This is a man I'm helping. So that is the behavior Tinubu is introducing to Nigerian society now. It's not good. That's what P2B is saying. We should behave and then know that we are borrowing money and we are lavishing it like this. Because of time, on Simon Ekpa said lockdown. You see, this lockdown, let me say this. I know people see it differently. To me, it makes no meaning to me because I know it's not going to work. We all know it. 30 days, it's not possible. There was a time he did this. Was it 15 or 5 days? Did it work? We are here. It won't work. We know. But the thing is, when certain things like this are said, some people may be, understandably so, some will feel for, because it's just out of sympathy, people are feeling, how could you do this? For what? It's not, nobody's going to bear it. We will be here. When he mentioned the date, 30 days, nobody will come out for where? It's not possible. It's just like braggadocio, just to brag and then to say he's there. However, why my gross with all these things is that federal government, why not releasing Nnamdi Kanu? When Soludo, governor of Anambra State, took over, it was like hellfire in Anambra State, my beloved state. To the extent that people went to the bush, so many SUV, cars, billionaires, some were snatched inside the bush. Soludo said they were holding, what is it called, a notebook, names written, 15 million. If you bring 7 million, they mark, say remain 8. When they caught them, the eating is that they want to regain their freedom. They want to regain freedom. Soludo had to book an appointment to go and see Nnamdi Kanu. It was shown everywhere. He talked, Nnamdi Kanu said he never knew about it. When he came to court, he addressed, I think that one of the things, Nigeria what you played here. Soludo now went back and addressed the word press conference. He said, federal government releasing Nnamdi Kanu to me at Yoka. Any day you need him to appear, I will bring him. He says, so that let us now know whether Nnamdi Kanu come out and let me now know who will go and thief somebody's car or buy somebody because you say freedom. You can't be more Catholic than the Pope. But federal government, due to their complicity, they heard him. So any braggart, anybody can now jump on the bandwagon and foment trouble, all in the sense of that. The people are losing. We don't like it. You can't tell somebody selling tomato by the roadside on a table not to come out. Without it, he cannot eat now. So it makes no sense. That's why sometimes I'm saying my own from my heart. So why we are blaming, and the court has said, let the guy go. Why are you holding him? Because anybody can jump in and say, because of him, that's why I'm doing this. And then they are who can you be stealing people, buying people up and down, causing confusion? Then with federal Nigeria, the Southeast is militarized already. With federal government now using their own to one checkpoint everywhere. You don't know, everywhere is confusion. You don't know who is saying, and we are waiting for Simon. But this one we say we are enforcing this. Which one are you enforcing? So that is the situation. But some of us, we've got to bear it. We are asking federal government, release the guy so that when he comes out, that ends it. Let's not see the braggart that we say this and that. Who? Nnamdi Kanu is out. So what are you talking again? That is the issue. But I don't know. Government is gaining something out of it, or I don't know what for whatever. I think somebody said maybe Ekpa is working for some people. It could be, but I don't know. But to me, as a layman, this is what should have been done. I don't know why government is holding it. But for me, that 30 days, anyway, I just appeal to people, please take it out of your mind. It's not going to work. We will be here, you find it. People cannot just be at home 30 days because Simon Ekpa said so. It's not going to work. It's just bragging. Now, the last one, before time to cause up with me. This Edo is Biafra issue. Now, let me say it. You see, sometimes, when people, we understand differently and we reason differently. When people say this, I want to appeal to Edo people. When people say Edo is Biafra, what you have to understand is, you ask yourself, is this person not ignorant, telling you are this, when you know you are not? Although it may pain you, maybe you feel pained about it. Well, the people with different strokes. But to me, it's a crass display of ignorance. The other way, if somebody should tell you the other way around, you look at the person and laugh. I've seen people repeat a history anyhow they talk. When I listen to it, I just keep my calm because sometimes I don't like to argue when I know I have a fact. But to me, I will appeal to anybody saying it. It makes no difference. I mean, sorry, it makes no meaning. There is no point. What are you saying? How do you prove it? Okay, the one I heard now, the Oba wears red, therefore he's Igbo. You look at this, you laugh. Please, people should stop all these things. There are certain things you don't joke with. He's a monarch. When you look at the man, you are respecting him. No, you are not respecting him, you are respecting the institution. That is the institution you are respecting, not the man. Though he's older than you, you can say by old age you respect an elder, but it's the institution you are giving respect so that worldwide everywhere. So please, there are certain things we don't joke with. If it's, I mean, that's why some of these things in social media, I wish the person is like this, seeing me and they're saying it, but they won't. So when people hide that, we just appeal to both parties. There's no point. All these things are just irrelevant. It makes no meaning. You, the person saying it, somebody like me will look at you and know that yes, you are really not well brought up, or you haven't got sense, or you're operating from a position of ignorance. You don't exactly know what you are saying. As much as you want it to be provocative, well, I will just laugh at you, but not everybody will behave the way I behave. But to me, I will appeal to the person. It makes no meaning. Even if you say it to anybody, people will just look at you. Tomorrow you say, oh, Ni of Ife is from Ogoja. How can you say that? You know, people will just look at you and just laugh. There are things you don't play with, you don't joke with. Please, something like this should just be left the way it is. This is pure history and don't use it. It's a people. When you say, if it's Niger Watch as a person you are dealing with him. It's a person. You might say it's, but if you just say a people, you collectively, you label them, they are part. No. Please don't do that. It makes no me. It makes you are even belittling yourself before the eyes of educated people or people that can reason. They say this person hasn't got sense because you have no evidence. There's no way you can prove it. Your intention was, if it's to provoke, well, you must have succeeded in the mind of some, but to some it might not be. But to me, I don't want to hear something like that because I don't want to build narrative on certain things when people say something. But let us also remember, whatever we say, let us not generalize. No matter how it is, people should not generalize anything. Deal with the individual and then bring it out and point. What Simon Ekpa is saying, some may support him, but I do not, because it's counterproductive. Thank you very much, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much. All right, let me take this call before I come back to the panel. Good evening to you, sir.
Hello, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
May God always keep you, like I said.
Amen.
And thank you for coming out again today. May He also strengthen you, enable you for tomorrow, next tomorrow, this time next year, this time next 2 years. You are still kicking and you will continue to kick.
Amen.
May you be
Thank
blessed.
you, sir.
Just name.
Amen.
Now, there's one just major point I came out for, but I will touch one or two other ones before I get to it. One is the Aisha issue. They've already addressed it. I want to say to you, please, for those who will like always to be calling people out when they don't know what to do. If you know what that fellow is doing and you believe he's not doing it right, the media is there. Address that person directly. Talk to that person. If he answers you, fine. If he doesn't answer you and you believe that, well, you have detailed information on what you want to talk about, you go ahead and talk about it. That is about that. Two, about the Samuel Ekpa issue. What you read now said that Samuel Ekpa said that they are going to lock up all the government outfits in the East. I don't think he said that people should sit at home again this time. He was talking of the government offices. You may want to check that and confirm, because that is what I heard. He has no pedigree, he has no right to ask anybody to sit down at home. Unfortunately, some miscreants that he had kept here and there are working underground for him, and he is working for the government. When they say they are saying it's challenging government, that the government said he was wanted. So they are just slapping us on the face and asking us, what is happening to you? Bola Tinubu's government has brought up a lot of cankerworm out of the can. And I pray people of intelligence and good reasoning will be able to find a way to address this issue early enough. Otherwise, Nigeria is going a very long way to get ourselves together. Then stopping at that, I want to go over to the fellow who was the Igbo guy you said was talking earlier, and then talking about the Beninese, this and that, are Igbos. I'm sorry, I used to be a history student, not in depth. I never heard one day that the Beninese originated from anywhere in Igbo land. I know that they were even talking about Beninese having their root from the same side with the Yorubas. And that was why they were part of the Western region before they break out when, they disagreed with Awolowo. Like you talk of the Ishekiris. Ishekiris came from the Yorubas, we know that. So anybody who comes out today and says Shekiri is an Igbo man, Edo man is an Igbo man, that person is not informed. And I will beg you, Niger Watch, don't allow this type of people stir up your blood. We know what is going on in the country. A lot of people are being used just to do things to get people enraged. When that guy was talking, there was something I took note of. Instead of saying Eastern region, if he had mentioned Biafra of Eastern region, we knew all the people that were under Eastern region then. He could call them Biafra based on that fact because Ojukwu declared Biafra, while all those people in the Eastern region were in the Eastern region. He couldn't have said in East Central State. Do you realize that other states have been created in Niger Delta when the Eastern region became Eastern, the core Igbos became East Central States? He should go and check his record. Igbos, we are not East Central States when, they were still calling these other parts of the Eastern region Biafra. That's what I want to correct there. So please, if you know how to get in touch with him, tell him, or if he's hearing my voice, let him go and check his record. And they should stop embarrassing the Igbos. We have people that are dignified. We have learned people. We can't just let anybody come to the social media and open his mouth wide and be talking rubbish, smearing the Igbos on the face and messing people up anyhow. God bless you, Niger Watch.
Thank you,
Have
man.
a nice day.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Abdul Malik, please talk to us. Then I'll come to Oga Prince. Abdul Malik, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, greeting to you, Mr. Niger Watch. Greeting to everyone in the panel, and greeting to Nigerian. I come to this Samuel Ekpa. Samuel Ekpa saying that people should sit at home for 30 days, which is 1 month. Is it the one that's going to feed them? I don't really know why this guy is trying to suffer the masses and the traders there, the businessmen in Southeast. Nnamdi Kanu is in the prison in Abuja, not southeast of Nigeria. Why can't you go to fight for Nnamdi Kanu release in Abuja than to suffer the masses in the southeast? I don't really know what this guy is doing, because Nnamdi Kanu currently is in Abuja, is not in the southeast. Okay, why are you telling people to sit at home for 30 days? How are they going to feed? Nigeria now, currently today, there is hardship. If somebody sit at home 30 days, How is it going to feed? Talk less of some people cannot even predict what they will eat the next day. Talk less of 30 days. This guy is held by federal government, not the state. Why can't you fight? If really you want to let this guy to be free, why can't you fight the federal government? So that if the guy can be free, really. And this Nnamdi Kanu, he has granted bail. He's not guilty. But still, federal government is still holding the guy. Why? Just because of most of the permanent men in the east, in the southeast, that their hand is on it. Yeah, that's why that guy is still here there. If you take Olusowore was released and Sunday was released, the same people they were fighting for agitation. But why only this man is still there for a long time? And the court says he's not guilty. He's supposed to be free, but the man is still there. If really you want to fight for this guy to come out from that place, why can't you fight the federal government directly, rather to suffer masses? It's not right. It's not right. Yeah, it's not right. And look at the checking point in the eastern part of Nigeria. From pole to pole, they have checking point. And that one, it depends on the government too. They need to lay complaint to the federal government. Why is it that only our region, we have too much checking point in our region, but other region, they don't. Everything in Nigeria is just like, I don't really understand. Our people that are governing us, they are the one, most of the region, they are the one that selling people there. Yeah, they are the traitor, the betrayers. They betray their fellow people. Nnamdi Kanu is supposed to be released by now. But I believe some of the people, some of the prominent men, their hand is there. That's why that man is still there. If they deliberate on Nnamdi Kanu issue every day in the House of Rep, they will release that man. Only 1 week, they start deliberating that man issue every day, 1 week. That man will be released. It's not right. Somebody is not guilty. Okay, why is the federal government still holding the guy? Why? I don't really understand. Our country, the way the government, I don't really know the type of country we are living. There is no law working. There is nothing. Everything is just dabaru. There is nothing is working in the country. The court have said somebody is not guilty. He's supposed to be free. Okay, why are you people still holding it there? Why? Well, I come to this new CGN of Nigeria, which is Tekere Ekun, the one that they just went 2 days back, right? Look at yesterday, only 2 days back now, yesterday, he reaffirmed Kogi State Governor and Imo State Governor. And we all know what happened in those states. The election was not free and fair. And APC, which is APC did not win that election in Imo State. The same thing in Kogi State. But only yesterday, 2 days after it being the first CGN of women says Nigeria CGN, he reaffirmed almost 2 governors. This man will worse than Ariwola. The past one, will worse than him. Look at what he just did only 2 days. Reaffirmed two governors, and those people will really know what happened in that state. Those people that did not win the election, but look at what happened. I don't know where we are going to in that country. Everything is just like, every day there is nothing is working. It's like every day everything is going down more. There is no improvement. How can we change this? How are we going to do this to change this narrative for our people? Because people there, they are suffering. And most of them, they are not informed. That is the major thing. Look at how APC now, they are campaigning in those states. Look at the crowd there, the crowd. Everybody wear cap. And the currently achievement today in Nigeria, APC, they are the cause. But look at most of the people there, they are young people. They are there wearing cap. They are clamping hand. They are not, most of them, they are not informed. They don't know what is going on in the country. If they give them 10 naira, 5 naira, they accept it because they don't know they are right. The country is really going down, it's mess. But how can we fix this thing? How can we do it to fix it? That is a major problem. That is the question for everybody. We have been talking, but talking is good. But how can the narrative change? That is the major thing. Because we not keep talking every day for years. There is nothing change. We continue talking. That is it. Because they need to do something dramatically so that things will be working for our people. People are suffering in the country. Look at how that country is looking like today. Business are folding. Foreign investment, they are going. And no more business, no more scale business are working in the country correctly. People are folding their business because of lack of finance, lack of electricity, lack of many things. I don't really know how we will do this so that people will be free. The thing is getting worse every day. I'm telling you the truth. I don't know, but let's keep on talking. If one day somebody will come to change the narrative for us, we will know. But for the way it's going now, it will take time because even we ourselves, tribalism and others, are dividing most of us. Yeah, that is the major thing we have. Tribalism, religion, had divided us. And the people that brought the religion, they are not even practicing the religion like us. Look at Europe here, you see somebody throughout the year, they don't even go to church. But they are the one that bring the religion to our country. But we every day we go, we pray. But there's nothing working in the country. But there they don't pray. But everything is working in their country. But still we continue praying. Is it normal? It's not normal something. We need to rethink because without that rethink, we cannot go anywhere. Yeah, everybody need to rethink to know how the country will move forward. Because now the way the country is going, if it reach December, I said it before, 3 to 5 months coming, Nigeria will be like Somalia and South Sudan. Yeah, it will worse than Somalia and South Sudan. And that is the Tinubu plan. That is his plan. That's why he tried to impoverish people more. Palliative, trying to give people palliative. What is palliative? Why can't you fight for how people will start going to find security rather to give people palliative? Is it palliative going to help people? It cannot help. And if you get palliative this month, you will not give 3 months coming. Only 1 month, 3 months coming, or 4 months coming. And the palliative will not even reach everybody, only few. Our government, I don't really know how this narrative will change for us. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Abdul Malik, thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. Oga Prince, please, I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you. It's good to have you again on the panel. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Let me just permit me to stand on the existing protocol. Yeah, let me start this way. You read something on the platform about the Indians taking over jobs in Nigeria. It's really painful that this is happening. It did not start today. We've been in a system where you will be in oil and gas, you'll be working, and you see that someone, because they call them foreigners, will come, you know the job much better than them. But they will be paying you peanuts, and they pay them in pounds and dollars, and they pay those people. They will book their flight that will bring them down to Nigeria, and they call them expatriate. But when it comes to the feed, you are 100%, let me say 90%, let me not use the word 100, 80-90% better than those people. You still teach them the job, and they are called expatriate, all in the name of because they run the company, they have people, because our system are not working. And they will lodge these people in the hotel, take care of them. That is not part of even their salary. Do all those things. Then you in Nigeria will carry your bag from your house, find your way to the airport, then get to the platform to work. You go home. That is all. So this injustice has been happening because our system is poor. Our government are not helping. There are a lot of people crying out today. And there is a company, I don't want to mention them. This is happening. This company is operating between Eastern Obolo and what do they call this place in Akwa Ibom also? Parakwa place. There is one Indian people running that place. I'm telling you, they bring in their ITs, people that just finished school, for Nigerians to train. And those people earn big money. They come to head people. I'm now wondering, don't we, even the union will come out to say they have been trying to fight this thing, but there are forces, the people, how Indians have their backup in Nigeria, the union could not fight them. These are something, you see them bring their brothers. They are not even graduate. They bring them in doing minor jobs that our people can do. Indians. This is really painful. I'm telling you, it's happening. And people are crying. You will see our graduates who are experienced over 10 years, 15 years in the industry are earning peanut. And these guys are going home with fat salaries. And the Nigerians are suffering. No promotion, no nothing. And the Nigerians are the one that will come to do all the jobs. This cannot happen in India. This cannot happen in India. But it can only happen in Nigeria. So these are things we need to condemn. These are things we need to speak out so that our government should look into this. What is the problem? Who are these people who are backing up these people that we cannot promote our locals, promote our people? Why is this happening in our country? We are here, most of us who are privileged to go out, we have seen how they are doing people. The job you know how to do, they pay you people. They are not selecting some people to say this one is like this. We all receive the same thing. Depends on the level all of you are. Why is our own back home? Why do they come over there and they destroy the system? Because our government are not even thinking for the people. So this is really frustrating. As I'm talking to you, with some investigation I've done, with some document I've got, these are things that have been happening, and these people are crying. Union could not do anything. Indians are coming every month. Every month they are coming in, they are bringing them in with no qualification. They are taking over the jobs. And you have professionals in Nigeria who are looking for this job. And all the locals, you see them operating in your own land. The Indians are doing this thing, Chinas are doing these things. What is happening? What MOU are they signing with Indians? It's frustrating because our people are crying. There are graduates are coming out every year, and this is happening. It's frustrating. As I'm talking to you, I'm pain. I am pain. Let me go back again. There is this unique report that they did in Ogoni cleanup, which some communities are crying today. If you look that video, maybe go on internet to check those videos they did. Those cleanup and videos, you see the oil flowing on the waters. Those are the waters that belongs to Andoni people. And the community affected most is the community they call Ataba Kingdom. And this is something you see in 1992, there was a crisis, a war between Ogoni and Andoni. It's based on this thing, Ken Sarawiwa then came to claim that Andoni is under Ogoni. Just like what we are talking about, somebody will come and say the whole of South are Igbos. everybody, every entity, every tribe, they are proud of themselves. Wherever you come and from, don't begin to come to say, these people, no matter if they are minority, to say, no, they belong to this, they belong to... No. Everybody comes from somewhere. I am speaking different language. I am an Ijaw man. You cannot tell me to say I'm a Fulani. No, I am an Ijaw man. You cannot tell me that I'm an Yoruba man. I am an Ijaw man. I am proud to be an Ijaw man. So these are things they came to take this report, took this video. The Ataba community, who were there, all those videos they cover, they are Ataba women and Ataba men. As I'm talking to you, the cleanup that is going on, the Ogoni people are coming into Ataba territory, doing a cleanup without the Andoni people getting involved. Andoni people are not among people doing the cleanup. They are not paying anything to Andoni. That is the place where this pollution, a lot of things has happened. As I'm talking to you, those people cannot do any fishing. There is no water, potable. You can't drill a better potable without having it being contaminated. Because the whole place is due. This cleanup is going on in a place where it's not more affected than the riverine people. If I am not telling you this, let government look into this and understand. I got this report due to some investigation I have done with some people who have managed to send me some of these things. I have seen, telling you, if you check on it, Mr. Elvis, if you can make your inquiry to look at this thing I'm talking about, the people of Andoni local government are the people suffering today from this pollution. Yet the federal government do not even know because they are minority in that place. So when you're hearing of the Ogoni cleanup, these people are not carried along. And they are the people suffering the pain. And when they came to do that video, it was in their water side, it was in their fishing port, it was in their community. They did most of this video that touched people. Because that way is where you see a woman who stood inside water with a lot of crude on her legs, the people who do with their boat and their net. It's not only people who are those job people who are those people who are doing those fishing. Those are the people that are affected. Today they are doing those cleanup. And they are the people which their oil is being still taken. They have not stopped. They have not come to tell federal government, don't drill our oil, except you finish the cleanup. Yet, they abandon these people. So this is happening in River State. So I'm raising my voice today because I know this will go far. For federal government, if they are hearing me, they should look into this. The people of Ataba Kingdom are suffering from this neglect from federal government and some people covering themselves only in the name of the Ogoni cleanup, and they are not presenting the people who are much matter because they are minority in that same place. This same Andoni people and this same Ataba Kingdom is being affected because they are minority people. They live in that place now today. They are constructing road from border, passing through Ataba land, in their community. They are not being carried along. The road is tagged or border Bonny. Just of recent, Bonny raised a bill from these 3 House of Assembly in River State saying after people are coming to claim a land. Now they are cutting the community because they are minority people, cutting them out, throwing them away because they are passing road through that place. And this is people land you are passing through because they are minority. Because you are the Speaker of House of Assemblies with 3 people. You people begin to think you can do everything doing to push people away. These people have been raising their voice, calling the attention of federal government. You are taking a road beyond our backyard. This is our main community here. Just give us not up to 1 kilometer to reach the community. Federal government, nobody is listening. It's just calling it Bonny. And you are passing through somebody's land. This is unfair treatment given to these people. So I'm just looking how painful it is for people. They are crying, but nobody to speak for them. And nobody wants to listen to their plight. They want to make it, to leave it, to linger until it becomes a problem before federal government or the attention of River State government or other people will begin to give them a listening here. So this unfair treatment given to people because they are minority. It's not fair. The same way we are raising our voice, saying give Igbos the treatment, they carry them along. Carry them along the same way we are raising voice. Don't treat people because you think they are minority. You will ignore them and abandon them. This is not fair. So that is why when you present that video, I know how these things is happening. This is happening in Akwa Ibom State. This is happening in Rivers State as I'm talking to you. This thing is happening in Bayelsa. Indians, Chinas, and a lot of people are taking over the jobs of Nigerians. The jobs Nigerians can do. Let me shock you with one story. I went into a place where I happened to start my job. I don't want to mention any companies. When I went in, this company has been operating since 1996. Do you know that there was no community, no people from that place where the community is building has been worked? The first people that went there to work I was part of the first people to represent me. They have been operating since 1996. But the first time to have indigenous people to go and work was 2010. 2010, I mean. So it's painful of the marginalization that is happening to the Niger Delta, happening to the Ijaw people, happening to people, indigenous people that will be there. You will come and cite a company and you will not feel as if people are there. You will not mind people have those certificate qualification. If you go to River State today, you go to Bayelsa, our people are well equipped. Go to Delta State. Every feed you need in oil industry, the people are well equipped. We don't need more foreigners. We teach them the jobs. But it's painful when you still keep bringing people. In construction, you bring people from foreign. When you have us doing better, we know our education system is poor, but most of us have gone out, developed ourselves, we equipped ourselves, matching ourselves with those people. If you give Nigerians opportunity, you don't need any foreigners to handle those things. So I'm pen speaking. So I'm calling out. If they will listen, I know they don't listen, but we pray they should listen and begin to be proactive, not only reacting when people are pushed to the wall. Thank you. This is just my submission. Sorry for taking much time.
That's fine, sir. Because you were discussing a very, very important topic, so I have to allow you to land. Thank you very much, sir. Oga Alabo. God bless you. Okay, I'd like us to hear from, I guess everybody have given their submission, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, everybody have given their submission.
Mr. Elvis.
Oga Jonathan.
when you say everybody, I say
Wahala.
You know they do that still cheat on you. Let me cheat on you if with peace of mind. Must you complain?
We thought you are sleeping.
Now when you see everybody have given their submission, now you are going to say, waiting they happen.
Waiting they happen when? How? I be na neck they talk. Thank you, sir.
So, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I greet you. I greet everyone. Thank you for the good work you are doing. God bless you. I greet all my fellow panelists. Happy weekend to everyone. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you there. God bless you abundantly. All those on the comment section, I greet everyone. Welcome. Mr. Prince Alabo, he's gone. He gave his Mr. Prince, you are still here.
No, I'm here.
Yeah, Mr. Prince, again, today you've succeeded in shifting my earlier submission. I will have to take time now to thank you very much because you have succeeded in shifting me again today, and I'm grateful. You see, the Indian story that you gave is so serious that it is one of the issue that is causing Nigeria to be underdeveloped. One of the reasons why Nigeria will not get industrialized. It's even worse. You have talked about the oil and gas. I will talk about the steel. the steel industry. As we speak right now, the Indians have taken over the Ajaokuta steel. They are there. They take the steel, they take it to their own, to their country, and reconstruct it into metals and ions, and then import it back to Nigeria and sell to us. Just like the case of crude oil. As they take crude oil to go and refine it out and then bring it back to us. They are doing exactly the same thing. And they started, Mr. Tinubu is like, it was one of his package. And this is one of the things that I'm so sick and tired of, that the Nigerian media, before you say Jack, all of them will go and pack themselves and be interviewing Wike. When the steel ministry is there, when the minister of steel is there, they will not go there deep and investigate and report and bring the expose the corruption that is. Billions of nairas are being stolen in raw steel that they are taking out. What is their reason for taking it out? That we don't have the road network to take metal from Ajaokuta to Lagos to all other states where industries are located in Nigeria. They will take the raw steel, take it as we are speaking. It's there. And it is. You remember when Mr. Tinubu, when Mahmoud declared him in the middle of the night, one of his trips was to India. They are doing that as we speak right now. And there is no nation in the world that will go into industrialization without an effective and optimally functioning steel industry. Absolutely impossible.
You are right.
So the industrialization we are talking about is not going to happen without a optimally functioning steel complex like the Ajaokuta steel. And the Indians now have taken it over. They cut a deal with them, simply put. That's just what it is. They take the raw steel, they take it back, and then reconstruct it into iron and metals. And that's what they are using for buildings. Do you build house without iron rod? Is there any houses that they build in Nigeria without iron rod? This is what is happening in Nigeria. And we say we want to get industrialized. Are you kidding me? Where will that happen? Auto companies, they will say they are manufacturing. We have auto companies in Nigeria, but most of the raw materials, they have to get them from outside because we don't have a functioning steel industry. So where are we going to start from? Talking about jobs in that oil and gas industry for the Niger Delta people, if you see the statement released by NNPC about 4 days ago, this is their financial statement, because they have been forced to release it, and they eventually released that statement, then you will know that Nigeria is done. Yes, it's a done deal. All you need to do is, if I have time, I will post it on Niger Watch, so that when we start talking about it and we're quoting the numbers, people will know what we're talking about. The NNPC is just an ATM machine for Nigeria. It's just as simple as that. They just use it as an ATM machine. Just draw money. Now it is clear. They have said it now. They pay subsidy. It is clear now that they are paying subsidy. As a matter of fact, last year, Tinubu got over 9 trillion on subsidy. So we know. There's no need to hide it. It's not, they are taking the money from NNPC as a loan. So NNPC is the one paying it. NNPC have stated it in black and white for the whole world to see. And that in addition, they also borrow Mr. Tinubu another 9 trillion, over 18 trillion now that Mr. Tinubu have gotten from NNPC as a form of a loan. So the money they're supposed to go to the federation account, they have taken it as a loan. NNPC put it out there. So the country is just it's so sad, it's so unfortunate. We need to expose this, and I will just take it on the Nigerian media. When I say they are lazy, they are brown envelope journalists, they are unprofessional, I know what I'm saying. This is where you're supposed to focus. Go and do an investigative work on the steel industry. Go there. If it's going to take you 6 months, go and do it and come out with the expose. Bring it out. If you have to travel to India, follow them as they are lifting it. The way they lift crude oil, that's how they are lifting our steel. Follow them as they are lifting it. Follow them to their destination in India. Go with hidden cameras. Bring it to Nigerians and let us see. No, it is wicked. They will go and pack themselves with in Abuja. See, that's just the problem we have in that country. How will the country get industrialized without a functioning steel complex? How? Where is that happening anywhere in the world? It's not possible. So thank you very much, Mr. Alabo, for bringing that out again. I'll quickly go to this Simon Ekpa thing. You see, it was give us a mandate who asked a very legitimate question. Who is Simon Ekpa working for? And when he asked that question, I quickly responded there. Of course now, Simon Ekpa is working for the government. In my own estimate, Simon Ekpa is working for the government with the information that is publicly available, giving the actions and the inactions of the Nigerian government. It is clear that Simon Ekpa is working for the Nigerian government. If anything, at least now we know that they have the capacity to stop any unrest in Nigeria. If we don't know before, the first 10 days of August, I've told all of us that now. Now we know. Between August 1 and August 5th, we know how they brought out the Nigerian police, all the security agencies to stop the protests. To stop the protests all across the country, at least more than 12 states simultaneously. Now you are talking about 1 or 2 or 3 states. Now you cannot mobilize you can't mobilize the police. So it is obvious. Why did I say based on the information that is available? When you look at the north, you look at the core north, the northeast, you look at the north central, Plateau, Benin. You see what is, even come to Nigeria, Plateau, Benin, and even Niger State rather, where most of the local government have been taken over by terrorists and bandits, and they are doing nothing about it. However, they can bring out the entire police force on the Nigerian people. That they can do. So if somebody is strengthening the northeast with a lockdown, what will the government do? The way they came out that don't protest, don't come out for these protests, the security agencies will be out and all those, whatever they are doing before August 1st. Where are they today? Where are they now? So it is obvious that the man is working for the government of Nigeria, is not working for himself. It is only fools in the southeast that will be following this man. A normal person, and he continues to do it. He has the audacity. He still feel, like as if he's capable to continue to do this, to carry out these activities, because he's being backed up by the system. So that's what I just want to say, with respect to Nnamdi Kanu. And finally, I want to say this on Aisha Yesufu, since Mr. Elvis, you presented another video, and I know that video has been there before, but I think you felt the need to present that video because of the comment that was made against Aisha yesterday. And I'll say this again: Aisha is not at fault. The video presenter is also none of them is at fault here at all. And it was yesterday on this platform, I asked a question when someone was making a submission. I think it was Olumide here yesterday. I asked him, the payments to agents, was it before or after? And today, I think we get some clarity. One or two of the panelists have alluded to it. One caller, and I believe Dr. CM. When, if you are doing your job, do they pay you before or after? So if Aisha Yesufu is asking, it is normal. It will have been an indictment on him. For him, in fact, you can rope him in to pay people that you have not seen the proof of the work that they have done. At least we ask for that's the minimum. Let me see your form EC8A signed by you. Then we send you your alerts. Most of them, I'm very sure, did not get the job done. They did a shady job at the polling unit, but they want to get paid anyways. So that's where
And Jonathan, sorry, given what is happening with Olumide Akpata in Edo State, you know, obedient now, monetizing, putting a copyright on the message that should be free without Olumide knowing. So it's likely that something is going on in Labour Party.
Within the Labour Party. Thank you. This is their style. Now you can connect the dots to make money out of everything. And Aisha is kind of conscious of the corrupt nature of the system. It's like his antenna was alert. He was trying to prevent any form of corrupt practices. So she was alert. She was not ready to give in. So it wasn't her fault. Rather, I think she did a brilliant job to ensure that show me the proof that you have done the job. Rather than that, some of these people, they will collect money for 30, 40 polling units. One person will collect money for 30, 40. They in 2023, February 25th, most of these Labour Party guys, their leadership, they just saw it as a money-making venture. It was a do or die for them, a money-making venture. Some of them want to collect money for 100 polling units. One person. That's exactly what happened.
All right. Let's round up.
Okay, Mr. Elvis, let me leave it at that. For that, if I have opportunity again, I will talk on those people that are, at the Arise News talking about best ministers, trying to name two best ministers.
You took down your second submission. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate it. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Everybody, I'll give you the submission. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Guys, Chris is just coming. You are going to be on the second submission because we're rounding up now. But meanwhile, I appreciate you all, my people. So let's have our final submission. Please, guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share. On our last submission, I'd like us to do for 4 minutes. Ogasiema Bexa, help me to manage these final submissions if you're available. Thank you, sir.
So let me start with okay, let's go this way. I will use my prerogative. Chris, don't worry, you will who again? Olumide, my guy. So let me use, please, gentlemen and ladies, let me start with from Chris to Olumide, then we go back to Abdul Malik, come down to Prince Alabo, Madam Patricia, then Jonathan, and finally Destiny. So Chris,
now you go be last.
You want
no worry about me. Yes, please. Don't worry about.
Can I make my own submission? I haven't made my own submission in this round.
Olumide, we are just trying to accommodate you. You are even telling me what to do. Which one you did? I thought it was. Listen.
Make my tell Olumide say the first round, you know that ballot paper.
Olumide, I will disqualify you now if you don't this thing. You see, me, I'm trying to see whether I go use my power where Niger Watch no give me accommodate you. You they tell me say now you go come do. Okay, well, I take it that way. So I'm not going to disqualify.
Got another 4 minutes again. So today now only 4 minutes to get.
Olumide, please, I will be strict with time because you came late. I will give you 5 minutes. Whatever you are saying, compress it within Somebody is making noise. Compress it within 5 minutes, please. Whatever you are saying, whether you are reacting or opening up a new chapter, compress it within 5 minutes, please.
Okay, no problem.
Let it start now.
So Mr. Jonathan mentioned my name again in relation to the Aisha situation. So, which has made me to believe. I thought we were going to let sleeping dogs lie yesterday when he made his own submission yesterday after I made my statement. But it seems that he's still hammering on it. So, you're asking a question, Mr. Jonathan, before or after. What does it matter before or after? The election has come and gone. The question to ask is, the video that was played yesterday by that guy was trying to malign Aisha's integrity. Did Aisha steal money or misappropriate money or not? If there's evidence, bring it. Forget this, them say, bring the evidence. Let us see the evidence. Otherwise, don't parrot people's lies. That is what they call libel. When you say something that cannot be proven against somebody, it is libel. And she can even go and sue for damages if you don't have real proof. So don't parrot people's statements. You understand? And I'm saying again that for those of you in Labour Party, it is normal for you to have a political party and have mini camps within yourselves about who you support or who you don't support or based on ideologies. But the moment you have a candidate has been chosen, all of you should rally around that person and support that person. And if you don't want to support the person, keep quiet. That is what I believe how a party system or a true democracy should operate. Not what we do in Nigeria, where you prosecute somebody because somebody is speaking against you. But what I'm saying is that Aisha herself, from what I heard on Dr. Damage's platform when they interviewed her, she was the one. She made that statement about a lot of the problems, challenges they had about these party agents. They couldn't verify who and who they should pay, and people were asking her to pay this and pay that and pay this and pay that, and she wanted to verify. You understand? So maybe she didn't pay some people got upset. Those are the challenges of the kind of democracy we operate in Nigeria. If you are working for your party, if you are working for your party, why are you even expecting to be paid?
Mr.
To be paid for what? Yes?
Please, are you sure you listen to Mr. Jonathan very well? Because
no, I think she's trying to call her out. She's trying
to call
her out.
Wasn't calling her out.
That's
he wasn't calling her out.
That's what I understand him to be doing, calling her
out.
No, not at all.
He wasn't calling her out at all, please.
It's okay, but continue, Shabet.
So what I'm saying is that if there's no proof of allegation against anybody, don't accuse that person falsely, especially if that person is working honestly for change and for better. You understand? The guy that Elvis played yesterday was just trying to pull her down without any substance to what he was trying to make. But more importantly, too, somebody was talking about I thought you guys were also talking about the Ogun State issue, the Chinese takeover of Nigeria's properties.
Yes, that was yesterday.
Okay, so I just want to make a little bit something about that one. That Amosun is a disgrace. See, this is what we do to each other in Nigeria. Exactly what Patutoni said. A government signs a contract with an organization to execute a project. Another government comes in. Sometimes it may even be the same party. And then they without following the laid down law and the rules that bind them in the contract, they tear it up. They use government power to tear it apart.
30 seconds more.
To tear it apart.
And because these people are Nigerians, they have nowhere else to go to. And it is government institutions that are perpetrating this act. Now they are dealing with an external body. They are dealing with a foreign country. They are dealing with another country, a foreign entity. God help them, they don't pay China their money back, or that company. God help them. And mostly it's nothing but the government of, if they really want to dig deep, they should call the police to investigate the matter and the issue. And Ogun State should go and recover their money from whoever those are involved. Amosu, Denga Daniel, this current governor.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Olumide. Thank you, Olumide.
Thank you, Sia.
Dr. Sim, it's as if you are muted. Dr. Sim, you are muted.
Sorry, I give you, Chris, I give you 5 minutes.
Okay. Well, good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mr. Nanjawat. Because of the shortness of time, let me just say all protocol duly observed. Be that as it may, Mr. Nanjawat, thank you yesterday for the extra time you gave us. We are very appreciative, despite the fact that you were tired. And Mommy Diaspora, and good evening to you. Happy Saturday to you and every other person, people on the panel, all of you. Good evening to you all. I think I came in quite late, and at the point I came in, that was when Jonathan was just making his submission about the Ajaokuta Steel and Aisha Buhari. And Mr. Lumide, I don't know if Jonathan had said anything earlier about Aisha Buhari before I came, but at the point I came, I think Jonathan was completely in order. What you were saying about him is completely different from the submission I heard him make. And I also support his submission completely. That was my view yesterday. Aisha Buhari was just being careful. You know, you cannot have agents that has gone ahead to give the Form EC8 form to other political parties and they want to claim money from the Labour Party. You know, that's Labour Party era. It was just like a cash cow business for most people because most of the people you had then, they were not really serious. And like Mr. Jonathan said, Aisha Buhari got the signal. She got the signal and she quickly attuned her tentacles to whatever was going on. So if there's evidence of corruption or wrongdoing or of siphoning of funds, I think that's the area we should be talking about. If we want to say that it is because of her lack of inability to release funds at the appropriate time that led to how we lost that election, I would never support that because you know it's like blaming the victim for what happened to the victim. We all knew why we lost that election, although there were some facts in what the gentleman was saying yesterday. But if we focus on that, it means we are going to lose it again in 2027 because we know the real truth. If INEC has stuck to their rules, I'm very sure whether Aisha paid agent or not at the appropriate time, they could have been completely irrelevant in the case. And by the way, it wasn't just only the Labour Party. What about the PDP? The PDP was also there. It's the same thing that happened. So the point in all this is that, in my view, I think if we had focused on, if the guy, I mean to say, had focused on the real issues on how to better the election the next time, I think I would have completely agreed with him. Talking about the Ajaokuta Steel, I wish Black Panther is there. This is exactly what we were saying yesterday. And I'm very glad the way Mr. Jonathan see, we can't keep doing the wrong thing and expecting a spectacular result. Everything about Ajaokuta, it came up for discussion last week. And some of us submitted that you cannot build your nation when you don't have a functional steel industry, even if you don't have a functional steel, but you need to have an avenue to receiving steel. Steel is infrastructure. That is how you build. Just look at every structure. It's about steel. Now, you have your own steel industry built by the Russians long ago. We couldn't maintain that infrastructure. And now the Indians, They will come, we sold it to the Indians, and they will take the raw materials from there, go back to their country, refine and send it back. Now, Indians are Indians. No, guys, wait now. Indians, are they still colonial master? Indians are still colonial master? Because we have a way of blaming this thing. Is it not the same colonial master that colonized you that also colonized Indians? Are they colonial masters? We really need to see. We can't get our steel industry rights. We can't get our energy industry rights. No electricity. There's no fuel. So how do you actually power your economy? What do you want to use in powering your economy? Not until we are able to look at the size of the problem and agree that we are mediocre when it comes to leadership. We are not going anywhere. That is where our problem lies. It's a dearth of leadership sagacity, leadership ability. That is
30 seconds.
Yeah, I'll round up. That's the problem of Africa, and nothing more than that. So we can't just, I don't know how to say this anymore. But we have to understand that nobody, if you don't follow the rules, even the rules that we set by ourselves, we can't follow the rules. How can Obasanjo will sell something, the Yaradua will come and cancel the contract, and you expect these people to keep quiet? Like Olumide was saying, the same political party, the same everything. We cannot maintain, we cannot sell, we cannot stick to the rules. And if these people capitalize on our mistake, we keep shouting.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Oga Chris. You for like somebody used to write say on I go complain tire, on I go explain tire. Olumide Akpata say video campaign this thing. They go put copyright without Olumide knowing. They can collect money. That's another this thing.
If maybe Nigeria watch, sorry, I have to say this. This is very, it's a very simple thing. If maybe Nigeria watch, I not go play them again. You know, people will be there. This thing finished. Then at the end of the day, or after the end of the broadcast, YouTube go send and say everything you have done today is like you are losing everything. It doesn't make sense.
He has taken a decision anyway.
He's not a member of Labour. He's not campaigning for Labour Party. He kept his platform neutral. So why are the vultures like this?
We've connected the dot between what Aisha was avoiding and what is happening in Olumide Akpata's video campaign. This thing, that's what we are connecting the dot. That something they that labor where they no they clean, where they derail progress.
Anyway, there are many things there.
Thank you. When I go sort them out. Thank you very much.
Yes, that's why some of us have decided to remain, because we all cannot run away. If we keep saying there's problems,
I agree. I know. I can't win.
I love the way Olumide ended the submission. That if you have a problem with a political party, it's not just a reason for you to leave that party and go. If you believe in the ideology of a party, you stick with that party. Fix that party. That is what some of us are doing. We know there's work there. But we have to stay back and fix it. I'm not a registered member, but I support the party. Yeah.
Thank you. Good luck. Thank you. Let me.
I hear you, Madam Patricia. Chairlady, I hear you.
I don't say you don't become a spokesman. No. I think so you don't.
Can you please go on?
Okay, please, exactly, please. Thank you. Yes, Abdul Malik. After Abdul Malik, Jonathan, Madam Patricia, Prince, then Destiny. That is it. So Abdul Malik, 4 minutes, because this we are rounding off.
Yeah, greeting once again, Mr. Yeah.
Thank you.
You see this Olumide Akpata video copyright. I believe they can trace it. They can detect who is doing it. I believe so that they will know where the money is going to. Yeah, they can trace it. They can detect who is doing that, because that is a criminal attempt. Yeah, it's not good. It's not the way you are looking at the issue. It's not a good issue. Yeah, it's a criminal attempt. If really they are aware of it, he can trace, he can know where that money is going to. You understand? You say Nigerian.
I bet, sorry. Criminal attempt from who? Please, I want to make Explain to
From
us.
the person
Criminal
that is
attention.
from the person that is doing it. From the person that is doing it is doing that. Do you understand me now, right? From the person
Continue.
that is doing it is a criminal attempt.
Continue.
Yes. You see, Nigerian government, I see no reason why all Nigeria institution, all Nigeria property, there is no one is functioning. No one is working. Everything Nigeria is dead. It's like the country is dead already. Look at NFPC, they have been promising how many days, how many years it will be started operating this month. They promise this month again. Let's wait till we see. This month only 6 days to end. Everything in Nigeria is gone. Everything in Nigeria is gone. Imagine, look at man, Nigeria. I don't really know where we are going to in that country. There is nothing functioning. How can we boast of we came from that place? What are we saying now? Like somebody tell you are from Nigeria, you say yes. Okay, what are you going to boast of in that country currently? There is nothing functioning in the country. Everything is just going down every day. They just started looting the country dry. Their plan is just to loot the country, to go and keep the money in the Western world. People there are suffering. Look at what is happening now. Instead of for you to revive your economy, to make sure everything is working in the country, but you cannot do anything in the country. Even common toothpick, you import toothpick, and we have many stake, many trades in the bush we can produce that toothpick. What a country! If you say you are Nigerian somewhere, like people are looking like you somehow,
1
because
minute more.
the
1
government
minute.
make us be shame. I put us shame everywhere in the world. It's not that we don't know what we are doing. We know what we are doing, but the government, the people that are leading us, they don't know what they are doing. They don't know their left and right. That is the problem we have in that country. Amen. Thank you very much, Mr.
Okay.
CM.
Okay, thank you very much, Abdul. Thank you very much. And the next person should be Jonathan after that, Madam Patricia, then we are almost done with Destiny. Jonathan, if you are there, please, 4 minutes just to
Thank you.
round things up. Thank
Thank
you.
you. Thank you very much, Dr. CM. I just quickly want to, touch on this video that was presented earlier, this Arise News interview, where they brought in three guests, and they are talking about the performances of the ministers under Tinubu. I'm glad they brought that out today. And I'm still surprised, though, that someone in Nigeria, anyone that is honest, will say there is one minister that is performing. I'm really, and I'm glad today that at least they mentioned one, I think two. And on their list is Wike. Wike, and then I think is the Minister of Works. If you are honest with yourself, see, everything Wike is doing is transactional. Time will tell. Everything we're seeing around him that you think is doing something is all transactional. Wike is not there for Nigeria. Wike is not there for anybody else. Wike is there for himself. So Wike is not any damn fucking performing minister. Sorry for my choice of words. He's not performing anything. It is in fact below average. Is it the works announcing minister? The arrangement of the Lagos Calabar highway to fraud that is pretending over, is that performance? There is no contract that they have signed, any road construction contract that they have signed, that it is not transactional. And again, talk of any minister that is performing in Nigeria. This is now August, running out. We are entering September now. Let them come out and give us a scorecard of their budgetary allocation, the performance of their budget, how they have performed on the implementation of the amount of money allocated to their ministry. Let us see. This is the time. They don't know that this is the end time for them. It is over. They are not getting it yet. It is not business as usual, because we are waiting. We are waiting for them, how they will come out and tell Nigeria that they want to get supplementary budget. Let us see. And now whether the Nigerian media will sit down there. In fact, it is then that I personally and Nigeria will start calling them out. I know Nigerians will join and they will start calling them out that even the Nigerian media is complicit. They are being paid. If these people will come out with supplementary budget without you asking them for the performance.
Oga Jonathan, sorry
Yes.
to cut you short too.
Yes.
You know that all these things where we can do. So as he come, he asks for supplementary budget too, then give him over 100 billion as they make a minister. Now the thing where in demand be that.
Because why would they not give it? Because remember, as at the time he asked for that supplementary, that was the time he was awarding the contract of Shetima's house.
Shetima's building,
yeah. That was the time. Now it was that's why I said everything is doing is transactional.
Exactly.
30 seconds, please. 30 seconds.
So that's it. So I'm waiting for that time. I know in the next maximum 45 days, they will present supplementary budgets. Let us see them. A minister that wants to ask for supplementary budget without knowing how you have spent the one that was originally allocated. Let us see it. Show us where those projects are. What you have done.
Thank you, John. Thank you, Jonathan.
In conclusion, that there is no performing minister. Just put it as that, pure and simple. None of them is performing. The entire 48 of them. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Wow, Nigeria. No, but everybody they hit Nigeria. Madam Patricia, now your turn now. They hit Nigeria anyhow.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I want to talk about Samuel Ekpa before, the guy in Finland, sitting in Finland and giving orders to people in Nigeria. Somebody was writing a comment section that he was referring to the governmental parastatus that is not the private sector. That's even a more slap to the governors of the state if this really stands. I don't see anywhere it can stand. Is it not so ironic for people that cannot sacrifice themselves, asking other people to make such such a very, very, outrageous sacrifice? How can you be telling people to sit at home when you are not sitting at home where you are? And especially the ones that are abroad that are even supporting this nonsense. They are those ones that are the most problem. The wicked person is not the problem, but the supporters of the wicked person. Because if a wicked person does not have supporter, I think the person will stop and change and think, oh well, this my what they call it, vision doesn't seem to be carrying any crowd. Let me turn around. But when you have people supporting a wicked vision, then the vision will keep thriving. And that's what we are seeing. It's a shame that it's not so many of the Igbos that are coming out to speak about this nonsense that is happening. I know some are speaking, but we need to hear more, because it looks like those are not speaking are more than the ones that are speaking. Hence, this thing is continuing. Even when Nnamdi Kanu has said that it doesn't have anything to do with this man, yet he still keep on making these outrageous, declarations that is even making the Nigerian government to hold Nnamdi Kanu the more, which is very uncalled for. It's not right at all. And the one supporting this nonsense cannot say, "Oh no, we have to really, really damn this man what he's saying." The other day, somebody was telling me, "Oh, they already have Biafra in America. It's gonna be declared very, very soon." I was like, okay, but what about Nnamdi Kanu? He said, no, that one doesn't matter. Oh my God, it's a shame that somebody can be on your comfort zone and you are making other people's life very miserable, and other people are supporting you to do that. I don't get it. I think those supporting him, they are the most sick people that I ever know, honestly. Because how can you be doing yourself any good when you are killing your own people?
30 seconds more.
So I would love to hear more people coming out to to condemn him. I mean, when I mean more people, I mean more of the Igbos coming out. Not you are coming out, but we need more to come out and condemn this. That's only when you can see that Nnamdi Kanu can be considered to come out. Otherwise, I don't know. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. The thing that somebody did something here. Who changed? I think it's Destiny. Yeah, Destiny. Please, 4 minutes. We are winding down. Please, if you are still with us.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still here.
Okay, please, 4 minutes. If you have more to say, otherwise you can say pass.
Okay. What I see in the Nigeria issue is that, like this is a Tinubu regime. I, I don't know. My thinking is that Tinubu did not come to rule Nigeria. It's like he just came to make sure that he reverses everything that Obasanjo regime brought to Nigeria. Because immediately he came, the first thing that came to his mind is the national anthem that Obasanjo brings. Now, the plane that Obasanjo buy in his regime, because he know that the both of them are not agreeing. So I don't really understand what is going on. So that is what this man just have in mind. That I just want to come and make sure that I reverse everything that Obasanjo brings, not to rule the country. Because the whole thing that he has been doing, no one that favor the country, just the one that favor him and his family. And the other one, maybe just because you want to be traveling up and down with our taxpayer money. Because what else has this man done? Nothing. Giving your son our project to do with our money. For the Samuel Ekpa, yeah, me, I did not blame Samuel Ekpa that much, because I'll blame him a little. Because if he does not have follower that don't even think, he will not have this power. Someone will come and be saying something that is not okay. We all will know that this person is saying something that is not normal. Instead of us to condemn it, you even see majority people condemning you. They are trying to condemn what this person is doing, which him himself know that is not good. That is why that country is like that. Since this Simon Ekpa came, which statement has he made that make that country okay? I'll be saying this: if really we are fighting for the good thing of that our region, why won't us start from the National Assembly that is living there, all the senators that we elect, all the governors? We talk to them, go to their houses, stay there, protest there. We should not go anywhere. Now asking our people not to go to their offices, their shop, every time giving them problem that you know that these people, you are suffering them and you are not giving them anything. The government did not care, nothing. Is that not wickedness? But some people will still come here and be supporting this man. that is doing good. Whose good are you doing? The people that we are supposed to hold responsible to make sure that they do things for us to make sure things work well. If okay now we said all the whole national, all the whole House of Assembly that is from the east, not to go to Abuja to represent us or team the Nigerian government do what we want them to do. I will see maybe they will not listen. If they do that kind of thing, will the government listen to us? No. They will pay some of those people, they will call the suffering the ordinary people. They will come here every day.
30 seconds
condemning
more.
the federal government. The federal government is not even the biggest problem. Because I believe some of these things that happen, many politicians are the ones sponsoring these things. Because if not, we know where to put our anger, but we'll not put it there.
Okay.
Which kind of problem is this? Every time suffering on ordinary people that is suffering, you are giving them more suffering every time. This is not wickedness.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Destiny. Now, to the two latecomers, by the power conferred on me by me, I hereby give, who will start? I hereby give Chris, I hereby give Olumide 4 minutes. Olumide, are you there? Olumide Akiwumi, are you there?
Yes.
Adi shoti suni abi kilo de na shoti su. I'm hearing noise.
Olumide, you have noise. You have noise on your background.
I had
let's
to put on I had to unmute.
Let's come back to you. Noise there is
okay.
too much.
Noise is too
Anyway,
much. Let's hear Chris. Let's hear Chris.
Mr.
CM.
Please hold on,
yes.
hold on. I'm talking, please. I'm talking before you. Can't you hear me? Abdul Malik. Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you, sir.
All right, okay.
Yes,
yes please hold on now. Augustine, I beg, permit me before you move on to the next person. I would like to give a tribute to one of our Edo actress that lost her life last night. Bini Edo actress, let me put it like that. But she's a Nollywood actress. You know, she started with Edo movies and all that before she migrated to Nollywood. She's been in coma for the past 2-3 weeks, if I'm not mistaken. You know, please mute yourself. You know, during her childbirth, and later, very sad that she gave up yesterday. You know, I would like us to, you know, her name is called Sharon Bame. This is the lady I'm talking about right there on the screen. You know, I have to mute her anyway. You know, she died last night. She had a baby. The baby survived, but ever since she got a baby, she's been on coma. You know, that was the pregnancy right there. So as I speak right now, Edo's social media space is shaking. All over the world, Edo people are feeling it very hard. Yeah, Sharon still died. Patience, yeah, she still died, you know. Yeah, they finally confirmed her dead yesterday. You know, last night. But although they're just bringing it to my attention now that she still died, like you asking now. You know, her Pekin survived, and she have a girl before this and all that. You know, you see why women should be respected. Some people see giving birth is, you know, people think that childbirth is just a normal thing, that is just easy. It's not easy. Any woman will, if he give birth and they survived it, please, these people, this gender deserves so much respect. I'm sorry I have to say this. What they pass through, you know, and the information reaching me that she even died in abroad, not even in Nigeria now. She died in Italy. You know, just like that. You know, very, very, yeah, she's very, very young. She's very, very young. She's not even up to 30 self. So I just thought I should bring this here to pay my last respect for her. I don't know her personally, but I know her face because she's a very popular actress in Edo State. You know, so she's gone. And that's life for you. This is one of the reasons why we should continue to live a good life. Stand for what is right. I'll continue to say this, even though some of you are already bored of it. But it's the truth. Not today, this life now. Not today. Just like that, she's gone, and that's it. You know, so Sharon Kwame, I wish you rest in peace. You know, my condolences to all your family, you know, because the whole social media, those cyberspace is shaking right now. And I'm a dope man. I cannot pretend I didn't say it. No, I can never do that. You know, that's it. You know, Sharon Kwame she's gone. So I thought I should bring this in. Thank you very much, my people.
Well, may God accept what a loss. May God accept her soul. Kai, it's terrible. It's like Niger Watch. Now you bring the real wahala now. Eh? Now where we want close. Now you go bring the real. Hello, can anybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Hold on. Hold on, please. Where's that noise coming from, God, Chris? Free Mike, you say you want to ask Oga CM a question. You cannot come here. You want to ask a question. You are inside the darkness. Turn your camera on. Let's see your head, your body, everything about your living room. Want to see it. I've never heard your name before. You never been to this platform before. You just came from nowhere. You want to ask Oga CM a question. And you're on the backstage there. On your camera, if you are not dodgy, if you are not corny, on your camera, you are still there now. On it. You think this place is a place you can just come, you want to disgrace yourself. You have 2 seconds to on your camera. If not, I'm going to block you. If I let me block you on earth and in heaven. You think you mention CM name, I can't let you come screen. That at the end of the day, CM, you're not waiting right for private chat for you. Eh? These satanic people, you will be blocked on earth and in heaven. You'll be dead since for the past 30 minutes. You have to ask a guy, CM, Mr. Elvis, let me in. You got punished on all those evil people. Or be Augustine, you expect any visitor that they call free Mikey.
Hey, Jesus Christ. Which expect visitor. Hey, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you don't know any visitor now.
Which you see that is first of all, on behalf of Niger Watch family, we express I express my utmost condolence to this lady. I've seen the face, although I don't know the name. I mean the actress that died. I've seen the film. Just briefly, I watched it 2 or 3 or 4 about it. Then she was acted one as one of the ladies that said, I've forgotten the other one. That's in a house they were in, but I remember the face. So may God accept her soul. Yes, like you said, Niger, that is to remind us that this life is but a passing shadow. Today you see somebody, tomorrow you don't see her. No sickness, nothing. Too keen, like any other person, to go and deliver. The child survived, then complications started, and maybe from there, now look at the child is now would know the mom. So that is life, and you expect the child to survive. I mean, to live a good life. So once in a while, let us remember that you can be here tomorrow, you can be here today, gone tomorrow. So may God accept her. So now, where are we? You know, Niger Watch, I don't know. I don't know why you let Black Panther in. I have to say it. I don't know. But now you sabi.
I'll be your visitor now. Unexpected visitor.
Don't know. Okay, now
that one not go happen. No.
2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Because where is the noise now? Olumide, please. Olumide. No, now. Olumide. Kilo
Olumide,
Shebo
you
now.
can't talk today. Your noise is too much on your background, please.
Olumide, you know my man, but why they behave like this? Please, Chris. Oh yeah, let's start with. I think your 4 minutes is after Chris. Destiny. That is the people I'm owing. No, Destiny has spoken. After Chris, it should be Olumide, then Black Panther. Then okay, Alabo. Okay, yeah, Alabo hasn't spoken. You see, you
Olumide
people are
don't talk now. Olumide don't
no,
talk now.
no. We are wanted to just to allow the second. Olumide and Chris came the same time. Chris, please, let's hear you, please. Just a matter.
Let Black Panther take my turn because of the noise.
Okay. Okay, but now that's 3 minutes it go be now, just 1 minute more. Olumide, I mean, Chris, let's hear you.
Yeah, well, Dr. Sim, we'll put 30 seconds for my minute to may I take pay eulogy to this Benin actress. You know, I just did somehow depressed because I was actually praying that this lady should pull through. Because the rumors have been going on even before Mr. Niger was just confirmed this now. I think since last week, some people have been saying she's gone, she has passed on, and relatively, I think she's also relatively anyway newcomer to the Edo movie industry. Yeah, and because of the controversy that she has passed on, you know, when somebody is in coma, there are so many rumors that go around. So I was personally praying that she pulls through so that she will have opportunity of a second chance, because there are some videos on TikTok and stuff like that that they're not really palatable, you know. Well, having said that, I also want to agree with Mr. Ivis that women should be given their place in the society, and that is why in the Western culture, you know, they always prioritize women in everything. And the height of that is how you address a male and a female. That's why they always say ladies and gentlemen. It has to be ladies first. Yeah, so that's that. So we go back to politics. You see, for Simon Ekpa, somebody mentioned Simon Ekpa, and so obviously maybe something must be said about him. For me, I just believe that no matter what it is, no matter what Simon Ekpa is doing, the federal government, they are completely aware that this man is a renegade. Is it even a renegade? No, he's just doing his own thing. He really has not much connection with the IPOB. So Nnamdi Kanu has told Nigerians, he said it in the court, like somebody that analyzed the video said that for him to have said that in the court premises, you know, it was a way of giving it a legal life. That if he is released, the moment he is released, that all this rubbish nonsense going on in the southeast will stop automatically. Now, even if you are not going to release him based on the merit of what he has said, but you have to release him based on the law. You have to follow your law. This is the point we have been making. You can't make laws, you leave your flank just the way it is, and you are expecting that your nation will automatically become a developed nation. And you don't just do this only with your people, you do it anywhere you go. Anywhere you go, anything you are doing, even in international businesses, you keep disgracing yourself. And if people take advantage of this, then we are quick to point our fingers to the wrong direction. Nobody is going to wait for you to grow up in the Committee of Nations. Everybody is in competition with each other. People ought to know the origin of the United Nations. You have to know the origin because it has been like this from the beginning. The European Union, it has been like that from the beginning. To the extent they have to come together to create a European Union. And trust me, they only pick 27 countries from Europe. There are still other European nations that they left out of the European Union because these are nations that wouldn't want to play by the rule. They left them out. If they could do that, then who are you from Africa that you are not following your rules and you want people to listen to you? How many countries do you have in Europe? Why do they have to select 27? Because these are countries they relatively they can hold accountable for their actions. So not until we get to that stage that we are ready to face the consequences of anything we do, we are not going anywhere. I want to use the opportunity to reiterate again. Mr. Njawat, the people that are putting copyright, as long as you have reported to Barrister Olumide Akpata, I think actions should be taken. If they refuse to, you can't be losing what you have labored for just because you want to promote a political, or to be fair, this is not even about promoting a political party. You want to balance the views. You play these views, you play the other view. And my brother Abdul Malik, you see those, it's not even a question of tracing. You see, for example, now maybe there's a campaign going on, and
30
if
seconds more.
somebody can make a video, the person will be the owner of the video. I can make a video. And instead of me and maybe I captured Olumide Akpata saying something very fantastic, instead of me to just leave the video for public viewing, I'll just put my copyright there so that anytime that video is played by YouTube or anywhere, I get something from it. So it's not just about whether somebody is playing pranks with it, but the videos that belongs to Olumide Akpata himself, he's supposed to do something about that and warn people, because it is him, it is his brand that is being used for merchandise. Well, thank you very much, Dr. CM. And Black Panther, not throw match meet me, because I still day here.
Thank you. The next person before Black Panther, I think Alabo, we missed you. There was a time we looked for you. I don't think you've spoken. So Alabo, you are 4 minutes if you are with us. Prince, the Prince of the Niger Delta. Now I gotta call you. So 4 minutes.
All right, thank you, my brother. Sorry, I was I had a call. That was what happened. So I got disconnected. So my submission will go this way. Thank you, everyone. That last time I was speaking, I was just a bit emotional, and I was really speaking out of anger because it's really something that has been bothering me, which I think we need to raise our voice and speak. At least we need a change. We can't stay in this same place. The same people the British colonized us with them today are coming to colonize us again. It's not something that Nigeria should even be talking about. It's unacceptable. So it's a bit frustrating for me that Indians are taking over the jobs that Nigeria will do. Indians are taking over the jobs, and China's little jobs that Nigerians can really handle. It's frustrating because if you see this thing, how they bring them in, their younger brothers, their family, their cousin, with no experience, and they even come to earn more than you with all your experience. So it's not fair. Whoever that is responsible, that is giving them those backup, we need to speak out to condemn it so that they can stop this and begin to bring our people, give our people the job to do. Secondly, I just want to speak about my state, River State again. The big giant who has vowed they will never give up is staying in the APC, at the same time controlling APC, at the same time controlling PDP. He said he's going to fight to the end, and he's ready for that fight. When he says something like that, he's ready because he thinks he has a judiciary in his pocket. His wife is a chief judge, is a judge, I mean. So, and most of them, before you know, if PDP try anything to start with him now, the next thing he will hear, Justice Motosho will release one order to say they should stop this. So those are the people he's using, manipulating. So it's really quite unfortunate that this kind of people, Nigeria, allowed them to go away with everything they do. And another one will go to the big boss. When I was telling somebody, I'm not talking as if I'm a prophet, that the president did not come into power because he wants to come and help Nigeria. He came into power because he wants to acquire more things for himself. And I give Nigeria from now till the end of God is the only one that owns life. From now to 2027, more revelation will be coming in. if all the oil companies will not be handed over to few individuals, then people will know that what I'm speaking, I'm not speaking just like a prophet, but we'll see it to the end. Already some people are raising those eyebrows to say yes. The same way that happened in Lagos is what is happening to Nigeria. It will happen even more than that. But we'll
30
pray.
seconds more.
But we'll pray it shouldn't happen, because that is just the whole essence of coming to become the number one. Some of the things, most of them who are coming there, they are not coming to serve. It's the things they were unable to get when they were outside. They just want, when they have that power, they will be able to get all those things they are unable to get. Well, God bless Nigeria and God bless everyone. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much, the Prince. Thank you for turning up. The last person is Black Panther. Black Panther, 4 minutes, so that we can.
Before Black Panther, we have a new person that have not been to this platform before. I would like to bring this person in so that I can ask question where he's joining us from. Before that, let me quickly bear with me, guys. Let me prepare this first. Before we bring a new person in, I need to be sure where this person joining us from. Kendra, I'm going to bring you in. I just want you to tell us, please, Kendra, is this your first time here on this channel? Good evening to you.
I've been on your space multiple times. This is not my first time.
Oh, have you been on the screen before, on the panel?
Of course, on multiple occasions, especially during elections.
Oh, during the 2023 election, Kendra. Oh, yeah. But you don't now. You don't leave us for street for like how many years?
Bro. You know what? I get to use another this thing to join the platform. I was the one that used that other this thing before. The only thing as I said, I want to ask CM a question. And I said, Elvis, please bring me in. Now, the question I want to ask, why did you just conclude that I was evil? You blocked me, you removed me. Even you said on your camera, before I could even put on my camera, you have blocked me, you have removed me. How did you just conclude that I am evil?
Yes. Do you know why? You just ask a question, then you hold on. Do you know why? We get attacked here every day. Every day. Do you know that people come here with CM name, with Black Panther name, even your own name now? Maybe we're already used to you. Someone will come with your name, hoping
that's not professional now. That is not professional. Somebody said he wants to ask a question. I didn't say anything bad.
No.
I just said I want to ask him a question. You just said I'm evil. I am this thing. I just only wanted to show my face to tell you that I'm not evil. I'm not evil. Thank you very much.
You are not. You are not evil. But I want you to understand that in case you are not understanding what we are saying here, because it looks like you are angry. If you are not understanding what we are saying here, we cannot change our rules because of you. So you are listening to me, and I want to let you know, because you've left the platform, we cannot let anybody into this platform if you refuse to. You were on the backstage for 30 minutes, for Christ's sake. Even as you even came in now, because I have not seen you on the panel before, I still cannot trust you to just, to make my platform vulnerable to you. So, I want you to understand, if we call you evil, I didn't call you personally evil because I don't know you. So it might be one of these satanic people that is coming here to attack us. So if you know you are not part of them, so why are you angry? So it's the rules. If you come here, you must pass through those protocols. Okay, have that in mind. Thank you very much. Augustine, you have the floor. Thank you.
Okay, he's left. Okay, I thought he would have. The next person, I think, the next person is Black Panther. Black Panther, you have, excuse me, you have 4 minutes.
4 minutes or 5 minutes they give me.
Okay, 4 minutes, 30 seconds. Let's reach a
Thank
compromise.
You, sir. Thank you, Naija Watch, for what you're doing. Thank you to everyone, all protocol observed. And I thank you, special thanks to Mommy in Diaspora. God bless you, ma. I will always have you in prayer every day. Thank you so much. And God will continue to give you divine health every day of your life in Jesus' mighty name. I want to say, I overheard something that Olumide Akpata, whatever, was somehow censored, and they were, trying to do something. I don't know what the language Nigeria put there, concerning them trying to take the royalty or maybe censor the what Nigeria was using as sort of a kind of propagating every political participant in Edo election. I think there's one thing I want to ask every one of us. Do we go on our own research sometime and ask ourselves some core questions, because this thing is something that will benefit every one of us. We should sometimes ask ourselves questions. And I know one thing that Nigeria was said here one day. Sometimes we want somebody to fail. We want some if our mind is being programmed, we just want somebody to fail and we'll just be looking at it. Now, I want us to open our mind very well. We should not even laugh over everything. I've told everyone before that Nigeria is an embodiment of corruption and is a norm in Nigeria. Even your own brother, you are contesting, your own brother can collect money and bring you down. That is the most easiest way to even bring you down. It's through somebody that is very close to you. Now, the person that is doing that, which we all know that in the person like Olumide Akpata cannot do that, can never do it. There must be a conspiracy somewhere, and I believe Olumide Akpata is going to investigate that and is going to bring that person to book.
Black Panther, please hold on. You are going too far. Nobody is saying Olumide have anything. We are talking about his media team. Say things how it is. Remove Olumide.
Yeah. I said you have reported the case to him.
Nice. Olumide can never do it. Well, there's only see. I will believe
Olumide. No.
Things now.
No. I'm trying to say that if you have a media,
talk to this media team. Simple. Remove Olumide.
The media team is Olumide Akpata now. The media is the core of his own campaign.
It's not part of it. What do you mean?
Okay, it's not part of the campaign.
He's only a fool that will drag Olumide to this kind of rubbish now.
I am not dragging him. I am not trying to understand me. Sometimes you get angry easily. I'm not dragging him. Try to understand what I'm saying.
No, you said Olumide Akpata can never do this.
I said he cannot censor you not to use his campaign stuff.
It shouldn't even be. You shouldn't even contemplate that at all, because you should know it's far, far bigger than this kind of things.
Yeah. That's the same thing me and you are saying.
Media team.
The same thing me and we are saying. We are on the same track, because the media team might have somebody in the media team might have taken money from somewhere to do that, because it's absurd for such a thing that is even helping.
They did it in 2023 for Peter Obi as well. I complained that time. I remember. I complained.
I can't even remember that one. You see, that is why I said in Nigerian society now, like I said it yesterday, I said every political people that follows their leaders, they want to be like their leader. That is where we find ourselves today, because we don't have a system that builds good leadership. You see, sometimes we always make a mistake that, it is the leadership. It is the leadership. Yes, we know it's the leadership. But what about the system? Because leadership does not fall from heaven. It is the laws and rules and regulations you put on the ground that produces the kind of leadership you have. That is why we justify that Nigeria deserves the kind of leadership we have, because we are not yet ready to fight against the system that they have given to us, which is an autocratic system. We are not yet ready to fight it. That is why sometimes, 30 seconds for where somebody they interject me. And the bar for you, don't worry. You know, say I did very patient. I will start for you.
My person say me you come late. I'm not going to
bully anybody. I'm not going to talk. Me, that's why if you never stone, if you
whether we'll put her for backstage.
If you say you never stone the glass house before, say hi. If you never stone the glass, you never do bad before. Say hi now. I'm hear you.
I never come panel late before. Now only they come late.
Do bad before. You never do bad. Not say panel. You never do bad before. Which one you throw stone?
Which bad you do?
If you never do bad before, throw the first stone and let it be so.
Which kind?
I'm not bad na bad. Whether you thief or you talk na bad na bad.
If I go answer you, may you fair accept that you are a newcomer.
Your time is up.
I know, you know, I know people talk down because they push me come up from my line. You see, there's one thing I want to say here. We should always try to reiterate and ask ourselves fundamental questions, so that when we come, we intellectually, do a lot of things and say the truth, because it comes from the question. Because the question you ask yourself might be somebody, the answer might come from one of us as we deliberate on issue, and that will make us come on a very good track. Like I want to say here that the soul that we just lost, the sister that we just lost, is very painful. And as Nigeria would have said, we should all try as much as possible to respect our women. But that does not, that is the fact. That's the fundamental fact. So when it is politics, it's politics. But naturally, we should always know that the women should be given a very high thing, because they are just, they are the blessed. They are blessed. And when we lost such a woman that have contributed in his own way to what we are doing, I think I would say here that is a big loss, and he left a child. It's a big loss, and I would say may her soul rest in perfect peace. And I want to say, Nigeria Watch, I will send you a video, and I want to not be saying I send the video now. You can't yarn that if I don't yarn, because the video is a very contradicting video. Mr. CM, I sent you the video too. You got to sit down and research on that. You know, say if I come, I mention that you can't yak me anyhow. You got to sit down and look at it. And I sent it to give us a video for somebody to have a very big knowledge of it. I want to thank everybody here, and let's keep the flame up there, and let's know the fundamental that we need to have a new constitution that will build the kind of leadership you and I want in future. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Black Panther. You are pursuing two things. You don't want Trump to be in US to be president, but you want to be there for Edo State, then probably Kamala Harris for US. Well, God go grant you
Which Trump? That man should be thrown into the cell.
No. Wait now. You said you want Olumide for Edo State governor and then Kamala Harris for US president. God will grant you two of them, one of them, or none at all, isn't it? So, but na time go there. Thank you. Niger Watch is over to you now.
All right. Augustine, thank you very much. Thank you, everybody.
Niger Watch, give me 10 seconds, I beg.
If you reach my body, now you get power.
Nigeria, look, our society, I understand our society. Our society is not ready for good leadership. That is the fact. We are not ready for good leadership, and it's just the fact. We are not ready. Thank you.
Okay. Let me quickly say this. I want to appreciate every one of you for your time with us. Thank you very much for putting your voice out there every day. Thank you. I appreciate you all. That guy that came earlier, I can't even remember his name anymore. You came in and you are very, very angry that we called you satanic or one of the evil people coming here. And you said you were with us during the time of 2023. You know, you are a seasonal supporter now. We don't know you. I never see that face before for my entire life. You come during that time. It was a busy time for Peter Obi. You came in here. Yeah, according to you, come here and not remember your face. And your name not even ring bell. You not ring bell anywhere. You know? So if you have been following us for a while, you should know that, you know, people coming here to attack. I was never trying to explain to you, we're angry. Unfortunately, we don't need people like you on this platform. In case of next time, don't come, please. Yes, because the anger in you even shows that you cannot be trusted on this platform. The number that I blocked, the name that I blocked earlier, I will not unblock it. So I will just advise you have never ever commented on this platform. Nobody know you on the comment section. Nobody know you on the phone. You never called into this platform before. You've never joined the panel before. Nobody know you at all. You are telling her you used to be here. August CM, you want to ask CM a question? Why can't you ask from the comment section? Must you join the panel to ask a question? Let me tell everybody, our prospective speakers. We want you guys to understand, if you are coming here for the first time, we have protocols. You must pass through it. We know they use sentiment, favoritism, or nepotism to pass you. You pass through that protocol. then I'll know I'm satisfied. So, in case, God forbid, anything happen tomorrow, my people on the panel can blame me. That Nigeria Watch, you not pass through this thing. Because now the same protocol, now that satanic person pass away, come with Black Panther the other time. You know, I thought, yes, it was just Black Panther. Now, because of that satanic person, now Black Panther changed the profile picture now. Mona, Black Panther, my brother, now lie they talk. Black Panther.
No, not be lie, not be lie. Now because of that.
Yes. Because of that, Black Panther have to change his profile picture. Then we now have a secret security measure that we know within ourselves. So if you are new here, you want to come here for the first time, you must pass. Don't be angry. Just pass through the protocol on your camera. You on the backstage for almost 30 minutes. You know, on your camera, they talk say, but you call it satanic. Not be smart thing. I'll call you another satanic. Say you are really satanic. Please don't come back again, because if you come again next time, I'll block you. Because your character already shows that you are not needed here. If you have anything you want to contribute for a better Nigeria, if you are supporting better Nigeria, go through other platform. But for me, I don't trust you. Yes, you on your camera, your face and everything about you looks scary to our platform.
Elvis, you said, you better say when you did small, you too like you be naughty boy. You too like Ekpa.
How? How now?
As you take make trouble with that guy now.
No. Let me. They may check on now. We not here now. You know, if you on your camera, let me. I don't see your face. I know who did there. If a guy labo on the camera, I don't know who did there. You know, you see some people on camera, they show you ear. Some of them they show you back. Some of them they show you their shoe. Oh, you want to do all those thing with for here. Some of them not they on at all. You know, if you want to join the panel and you want to speak, you know, you on your camera, you go through some scrutiny that we don't need to say on air.
And you explain to him everything, the rules, and why you took that protocol, and he was still angry. That to show you that it's not really needed here.
Exactly.
Yeah, now that point I be want even make. And no matter what thing happen, no matter how you were spoken to, in fairness, if not me, no matter how it be, I say, why you do this one to me now? The person has offered apology to you. Not just ordinary person, the owner of the platform. Not be say if you come, you go pay him for contributing anything. No.
On my now.
He offered an explanation. You have to just listen and let it go. At times I don't understand. If somebody even take time to explain to you, self, why you do this thing, oh sorry, see why I do, see why, is that not already a huge respect? That should be a huge respect in my view.
Even Oga talk and say that person never ever joined this part. Now lie. Una know that person, I never heard that name before.
In short, when he was mentioning his name, I had to even listen carefully. So I can't say maybe in one of those broadcasts where I missed, because that name, it has not rang a bell. If you are still listening to us, at least somebody offered you explanation. It's not working for you. It's a huge respect.
I will tell and say, my brother, you are not satanic because of the people that is impersonating here. He was still angry. I'm telling you now, you are satanic. No, may not come here. I know them. And listen, if your enemy show you body, don't embrace it. Please, don't.
You see what make the thing somehow suspicious? He said he went away because they say he's a devil or satanic. Now you came back to prove and you show your face. That's okay. You've won. To me, at that point, he has upper hand because you've come back to say, "Look, this is me."
And
just
I was
to come
willing
back
for
and
you to keep the upper hand.
Exactly. So if you have gone out of annoyance without coming, but you come back to say, "I came back to show you my face because you felt you didn't see my face, therefore you could do this."
When he came, the most important thing is that the quarrel didn't continue. When he came, it was my explanation. Yes. Okay. As long as, assuming Nigeria was saying, why will you do this? Why will you do that? Why will you do this? That was why I blocked you. No.
Nigeria Watch.
I don't know.
You too, Nigeria Watch, you too good, though. You did very good and calm. If not me, that time where they tell her the situation,
Okay.
just record. I don't knock and come out.
Maybe we even talk something. Since that last Black Panther attack, because this you too good with Black Panther talk. Nigeria was not talking yet, so now 3 hours we go to spend. Since that day, tell me how many days we don't spend 3 hours. All the rules where he set, say if somebody comes so and so time, you know go let them in. Which one has he kept to?
Now make me talk and I remember them now.
He has
Make me
kept
talk am.
everything.
Even
we have kept to that 3 hours. Even if people will come after second presentation, what else? How can you satisfy everybody? I beg.
It's true. Even me, where use 4 minutes, where I know I wasn't authorized, but I decided to say by the power conferred on me by me.
Even you when they come late like me, Seth, you they complain. You know they complain.
To be honest, the people just want to. You will never join the panel. Even the people who did this panel every day, with the quarter every day for you, they manage each other. Me and Black Panther don't quarter a few minutes ago for yes. So give us a man they quarter here every day. You will not know. Nobody know you. You are introducing yourself. Nobody know you. You say the angry. So will say you are satanic. You know on your camera. If I ask you on your camera, you know on your camera, you are satanic. You say you wanted to on your camera. Why were you on the bar stage for more than 30 minutes or up to 30 minutes for your own camera? He was there. I was monitoring him.
You see?
I was monitoring him for 30 minutes. You are telling me you wanted to on your camera.
But then that's another thing. All the submission what I give today, does anyone elicit a question? That's another thing.
Which question? Swallow up.
No, he said one asked me a question.
Nigeria was ask you question. You dey expect visitor.
For God forbid.
You see, I know I talk and say they expect.
You know why Black Panther, you know the why the guy take come. He said, please, Mr. Elvis, let me in. I want to ask Mr. CM question. Why did you just ask that question on that private chat there? Or go to
not mind him. He has interior motive. He has it.
Or phone step. But waiting back by a talk, we go deserve question from outside. Now they think that.
You get where they go, Dr. CM.
No, you speak the word of the spirit now. And I make a go and come in.
My hand no day.
Now you can't get the opportunity to ask the question. You not can't ask again.
You don't can't ask again.
Because you see, say the way I take bring you in, I still use everything to gag you.
You see, my mind now, they tell me now those kind people at the early stage of P2B's campaign where we did here, those people we come here, they promote whether not Agbado or they with all manner of lies. Now in my mind, they tell me, but I think the voice, if it be true, but I don't know. However,
I don't know him. And I believe I pay money. Nobody on Nigeria that will ever remember that name on this platform. So it's your duty to reintroduce yourself now.
Free
man,
Eki. No, the name they here now.
You remember when you knock Olumide come out? You remember that day you go with the beg, you the verse, you don't knock come out. Get out, satanic.
Exactly. Not Olumide.
That day I fear you.
Olumide day here with me. Olumide is always here with us and all that. After all that. No, to be honest, if first they angry, you not take it too personal. You are not supposed to be here. I've said it before, not today. If you are the kind of person say the way they talk to you, you want to take it too personal, don't come here. Because with the verse for here, in case you don't know, our body they all there. All of us they talk to each other for here. But we not they take them personal. Just I don't understand. You want to join panel? They oppress every one of us for here. Even when
make you know what, make 2027 reach now. May come here because I will think Naka come out.
Don't worry, I prepare for all of them for 2027 by God's grace. You know,
people go pay money, go arise. They go pay money, go arise, go promote their party. This guy go still flog all of them there. What they call this guy there for arise? Rufai go still flog them with the money.
Akpako means that say may they give her $1 million. No be so Rufai talk that day. You know, don't hear them. Send a $1 million.
These guys are paying 3 million, 5 million to top. I don't want to mention channel, but top 2 channels to go there. One they collect 5 million for 20 minutes. You know, one they collect 3 million for 18 minutes. I don't charge anybody here. Now to say, okay, I don't need money. Then you now still call you want to control me. Or you see the look Naija Watch like say Naija Watch not be not just common channel. Not look or say common channel. Your voice for here they go far. In case you don't know. People when they listen to you forget.
Naija Watch. You see where you write. You see where we they write names. Like your own, you write Naija Watch. When you go put tick. That good. Go put and there at the end. You know, Naija Watch, you put tick. Try put and there, make it the show so that anybody will come, you go look and say this. When you write Naija Watch, come put tick. Is for something. It means a lot. It's an award. Make it a different. Make person just see.
Nigerians, they know that one. You don't just explain like Igbo man. They know that one.
You never know. You never know the day you go use it. The day where you go use and brag. Say, see, we know the West time here. YouTube knows say we day is verified and they look at the end.
So when not true, talk sha.
It's true. You don't go know the day where you go refer the person. Say, look at that in where you know. See, now meaning it means a lot. It's not just like that. But that is life anyway. Human beings are different. But by the way, why should people even have what in they interesting about Nigeria that somebody will be defending than to prefer solution? That is what I'm keep checking. Waiting day, the condition Nigeria then no be to prefer solution and that to agonize like everybody. Than some people go even they come with one type of mind that maybe you are not bringing not only bad news we they discuss. Not only bad news we they discuss here. We don't ever discuss good news. I fear Jare. Okay. Thank you. Hello.
I'm just saying, we hear you.
They hear you now.
No, I don't finish. I wait for Nigeria. I think we really today. I think anything. Hey, please, everybody should. It's an assignment. If you can, how much does it cost to procure Nigerian passport? I don't know. Some people say
that one they online there. Which one they answer? They online. Go see and they call them. They will tell you.
What you talk about here? What you talk last just now?
How much it the cost to get Nigerian passport?
Do you know that? Do you know that? Let me say this. Let me answer your CM. Do you know that to get Nigerian passport is the most difficult thing on earth and the most stressful thing on earth, and all of them are criminals.
Black Panther say he dead there. Now he go see he dead there.
Let me tell you.
You know people they take this for granted because he dey US now. He be US citizen. So
just yesterday. Hold on now, my people. Just yesterday here, you know, I have experience yesterday with somebody, you know, that was on the computer with. Do you know that these people, your NIN, whenever you go there with your national identification number, they will tell you that the national identification number have been corrupted. You need to do another one. Whereas nothing corrupt them. You pay another money. They'll say they want one for you for London. I'm talking about London now. So they'll not drive. You get the second street for there where they'll drive you go. You can't go meet one girl for inside one other stairs. That one will come do one for you. You understand? You not pay. Now
the NIN himself, I don't even get that.
No, you can't have passport if you don't have it. May you hold on. If you do it for their hand, maybe you're the come from Nigeria today, now you do it for Nigeria. Once you reach London, they'll say the one we do for Nigeria is already not valid. You have to do another one. They'll not collect another money from you. Now, the number where they'll give you, if you go there online, before you can log in, you need to put your name and put your NIN number. Your NIN number will be incorrupted. You not go. So you can't log in from online. And if you are calling them, you cannot go. But you do not need to drive all the way to London to go and see them one-on-one. They'll not tell you that, oh, because you cannot log in, we have somebody that can do this thing for you, but the person charge you. I'm telling you that everything is corrupt in our country. That's why I'm saying that. Okay, now, should we blame Tinubu for this one?
No.
You see? Okay, now, let me show you guys something. Look what happened today in Nigeria. Okay? I hope I still have the video here. Look what happened today in Nigeria. I guess, okay, watch this video.
I want to check my babies, man.
Now, do you know me like this video?
What is making them okay, ma. You know what? Just give this for police. Come back to me. When you are ready to do, come and tell us. Our technician, come and tell us. So,
okay, in case you guys don't understand, Augustine, please mute yourself. In case you guys don't understand what it means, do you know that what is raining now in Nigeria? You say, may they pull for and may they fill your car. They'll put that hose or whatever nozzle for inside your car. You they look meter go to read, but before not the entire your car. Which kind of country be this?
Nigerians, let me explain. They don't do that thing to us before. Me and one of my guys in Nigeria. The thing, look, that is why I said one thing here. People will never know the gravity of corruption. Where everybody don't normalize them. So Nigerians are falling the trick every day. Every day they fall that kind of trick every day.
Okay, should we now blame Tinubu for this one as well?
You can blame him, Mr. Obi Baba. I can argue that too.
How?
The reason this is how you can blame, because you know what, it is what the head is doing, that the body follows. Is people are looking at them at the top and they are encouraged, emboldened to do all this. If the people at the top are seated and not corrupt, the message, people downstairs will get it down to all the missions, even across the world. All this nonsense will stop. But
let me add to it. Nigerians, let me tell you now. Let me tell you this secret now. Do you know that the Nigerian police law, we are still following the colonial laws up here as I'm talking? They are still following it. They've not changed it. Even that is why you still see that word force in the attack. Force.
Black Panther, and simple question: who will change that for us?
That is why now we go change that. That's why I say a new law should be in town.
See, listen, not waiting with the argue yesterday be that. Now we argue yesterday. Now system we didn't give us be that. As long as we are not seeing, you see the whole problem for Nigeria. It ends on leadership. It ends on leadership. If you don't get that with the mindset to change everything, you see all these people where they see, so this one take this one, do this one, all this fuel where they run, so meter they go, fuel no they come out. If you get leader that is not ready to tolerate, he go fair clean himself. If you get that leader, everybody.
Oga Chris, you know why I disagree with you for that thing? See what your statement now. Now, when you have already gotten the fundamentals that make a country, then if the leadership is making noise, you now say, wait.
You see that fundamental way you talk. So wait. You see that fundamental way they talk. So even if your constitution, if you say any person will enter government is at liberty to steal 1 million, you see that fundamental way you still they talk.
Yes.
So that constitution where you they go. Now, if you get leader that is not interested in benefiting from
you
that.
You see where you go. Let me educate you now. Let me educate you.
Wait. The constitution, no matter how it did there, not until you get. If I say leader, it doesn't just mean president.
I beg, wait. We can make a choice before I forget that. Let me say this thing. You see,
say this constitution,
Mr. Chris.
1999, I just quick round up. You see that paper, so where Obasanjo take come. Obasanjo not see anything before they sign that constitution given. If now leader way to come say this constitution, so you get us but the powers on the president was too much. Now Obasanjo allowed that thing to continue.
Okay.
Mr. Chris, let me say one thing, Mr. Chris. Mr. Chris, let me say one thing. Mr. Chris, let me say one thing. You see where you are today, where you are staying today. It is the law that they put on ground that built the structure that will not never enable the wrong leadership to be in position. It will enable the people to be able to fight any abnormalities that wants to come there, that try to subvert the law. That is why the fundamentals is not well done, that will produce the structure that will hold all these people responsible. It's not we, it is the structure that you set on ground that will hold them responsible. Okay, look at what is happening here now.
Wait,
let me look.
No, may I ask you one question? I agree to what you talk. May I concede to you? Now the fundamental, the structure where you said.
No, not concede. Go and research on it. Don't concede. Just research on it.
I want to ask you a question. I me say I concede. I concede to what you talk. So that structure, so that proper structure, so that fundamental, who go set them?
Now we. That is why we talk now. Now we, not be the leadership. Look.
Mr. Elvis, are you there?
Who be the we?
Yes, I did here.
Let me quickly, please. Let me just ask you this: those people that are doing this NIN, who they be? Are they? Is it from Nigerian embassy or is just one cartel? Or who are these?
No, it's not cartel. It's Nigeria. Listen, you will get there. Nigeria embassy.
Okay.
On the counter, you drop your NIN and everything. They'll not tell you that every documentation you are submitted, all is okay, but your NIA is already corrupted. You need to redo it again. You now say, no, I just did it not long or whatever. They'll say, no, it's corrupted. Maybe something happened in the branch. Where did you do your NIA? They'll not be asking you, is it in Benin, Lagos, Abuja? You now say, no, I did it in Lagos. Oh, that center was having issue one time. But don't worry. You need to do it again. They'll not write you somebody. They'll not give you another card. I'm telling you, another person tell me this one.
That's a cut. They set up
and hold on. Let me quickly finish, sir. Get what I'm saying first. They'll not give you a slip. One slip, you now see another name, one name called Adebayo, Adelaka. They'll say go outside, call that number. Then you not call the number. The person will not tell you, oh, where are you now? Say, I'm in front of the embassy. I just came out now. It was okay. Be coming straight. Oh yeah, turn left. Okay, be coming. Turn right. Then the person will now meet you under McDonald's. The person will now take you to another building.
That's Oluwole now. That's Oluwole now.
I'm telling you what is happening in London. It's crazy.
That's Oluwole now.
Now they'll not make you another N9 with the same N9 number. That N9 number, they'll not say they have sorted out the corrupt or whatever. Then you now go back to that person inside the counter. The person will now say, oh, it has went through. You paid, right? Now, the same N9 number, if you want to log into your account on their website, they will ask you to put your name, your date of birth and your N9 number. Now, that N9 number will not go, and it's deliberate. You can't log in. So because you cannot log in and you now need to reach out to somebody, that person will not tell you, to fill out anything online is always difficult. Although we have person that is filling out this thing for you that will be, very swift and prompt and all that, but they charge 250 pounds to do this for you. I'm telling you that before you do, I did, in fact, let me say this on air. I did my Nigeria passport last time, which was February this year or January this year. I did my Nigeria passport for 700 pounds. 700 pounds.
Niger watch. How much is visa to Nigeria on a British passport?
300 pounds.
That's too expensive now. That's too expensive.
Yesterday, visa, $309, not pounds, so $309. That's what they charged for visa now. They charge you for $140 for visa. They now charge you for $170 for biometric.
Okay.
Now wait till they write for website and they tell you now. So every time they talk for you now, 100% fact. Go to their website.
They'll charge biometric, join the 300 and something where you don't knock for ground. How much you want to buy your ticket now?
See, let me say what I want to say so that I know why I asked this question about Nigerian passport. Now, for the petrol station we saw, meter go dey read, which means your money is reading, but nothing they enter. I can't blame Tinubu for that, and this is why I want to say it. You know, people are taking advantage. Yes, if you go to a restaurant and somebody bring, when you don't pay finish, they go bring food come. They bring food, soup where done sour, or put anything they give you. You go eat them, you go complain. That person is just being wicked deliberately. I can understand you increase the pump price on your own, but not that you won't put anything. That is like taking money from your pocket. It's like robbery. I can't blame Tinubu for this. Never. I can't. Because I can agree. That's why people now, somebody told me in Nigeria, person go petrol station, put in car. You think say they say no, don't put there. Go bring jerry can, say put in here. Because if you in jerry can, if the thing know they enter, he go tell you, say see him now, you know reach, so he won't pay. And after that, he will now pour it into his car. Is that what we want to be doing? I can't blame Tinubu for this. I have conscience. I won't do it. I can't blame Tinubu. That you will put a nozzle in somebody's car. Hey, go they enter. Hey, no petrol. Later you collect money. No, that is stealing. I won't.
Can I contribute on that issue? On that.
Please, 10 seconds, please.
Go ahead now. You ask 10 seconds. You just 1 minute to wait for 10 seconds.
Thank you very much. Mr. CN, you know I disagree with you. You know why?
Yeah.
You will blame the government. You know why? If government put a law in that aspect, like anybody that did it, the first thing to do, they will close that filling station first. And that person will go for like 5 years or 2 years, depends the law. They will not try it again. That's why you will blame them.
Yeah,
all right.
But
Can I contribute?
You bought the petrol. You bought the petrol with your tanker from the depot,
all right.
And
all right.
You now want to sell it. You don't want to say you are taking money from people for not giving anything. Thank you.
Thank you. Let me show you guys this thing quickly. You know, for you guys to know how satanic these people be. Make a show. I don't know whether I want to go see and where for there, but still,
they see him.
This is the best I guess I can show. Let's see. Okay, let's put it like that. You know, let me show you. See, select country. Let's go to UK. Not say when they talk for here. You know, Augustine, this your laugh. They mute you. Say they you know, just hold on first. You know. Now, travel document type, standard, nationality. Obviously, now visa be this. So, okay, let's say British citizen, United Kingdom. Then, visa category, temporary, permanent resident, short visit, right? Short visit. It should be short visit, right? Let's go for short visit. Then, select visa subcategory. I don't see all this one yesterday. Oh, they don't still change them, but more by visiting. Class of visa. I don't know all this is not there yesterday. Single entry, multiple entry now 6 months, right? Can somebody answer me, please?
Multiple entry 6 months on a foreign passport, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. All right, let's move on. Now the money they find they go. More see the money. You can say, okay, apply. Let me say we be yesterday, but they don't still say this thing.
The money there down fees.
You said what?
The money there fees down see him.
Where?
See I'm here. $170 for biometric, is it not?
Okay, yes, one for biometric, yes. Okay, see, and I talk just now. Then 140 for the visa fee. You understand? But to get the way it is show and fully yesterday, I be one my show now.
Nigeria, if you select before they apply on top, there is a box where you're supposed to tick.
Where?
Visa at the embassy. Tick that box. Tick that. Then click on apply.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Let's do this together. Now, see where they can open now. So Hold on. Now, he say username and what? I'm not even sure what we're going to put here now. Username and whatever, blah, blah, blah. Okay, now. Okay, they want me to register here now, put all these things here. Trust me, these people,
If you do and finish, you get the one for Ireland, don't come to charge you service fee. That one will still separate.
Let me show you. To do passports, let me take you guys to that passport. Apply for passports. So now let's go to this their passport. Applying from Nigeria, applying from outside Nigeria. You click here. Now, apply from within Nigeria or continue. Okay, now this is where the problem lies yesterday. I was helping somebody to do. Apply from, okay, for a fresh passport. The person need a resume. Where is fresh passport? Oh, passport application.
The
okay,
first
here.
one.
Now, let's say put a username and password and whatever here. Okay, to do that, let me put a username. Let me create a username here because with the public space, I would like to cover it because says all the satanic people where they wash us, some of the ways they come just now, they're still there, they wash us. So let me cover it. Because I want to prove something to people right now for you guys to know what we are facing, in Nigeria. Let's see if this one will work. Okay, good. This one don't work. Now, you see where they tell now just now my people. Let me take this thing off screen so that you can see. You see here, they say you put your NIN and put your date of birth. If you put no NIN, we go put for here forever, we go work. Not they. Any NIN we go put forever. Even that
Oluwole one where they collect
none
money.
of them go work. I say no one we did this word except saying that Jesus Christ give you NIN. We go work for you. And do you know why it's not work? It's deliberate. Now, somebody will now reach out to you to tell you that, okay, don't worry. If you cannot do it, we get people where they fill out this application for you. Between 1 hour, I don't do one, but now 250 pounds they collect. For this not to work here for you, is deliberate. Okay, for example, once you manage to get appointment, your appointment, they'll go put you for 4 months' time, say now you go get your passport. So to change your date, your appointment date, you not go ever fit do them online. They'll tell you, say no. Your 4 months, maybe they put you like say January 15, may you come for your appointment. Maybe for example, now you want may you quick go, or may you even change and go February safe, either earlier or after. You can't change anything. But guess what? They'll come tell you, say, no worry, but we'll get person where they fit change this appointment. You go pay that one at 380 pounds to change your appointment to get your passport. I have proof for everything I'm telling you guys now. December, January, February, all I passed through from these people was hell. Although I finally got my passport, I got 10 years. Now 10 years now I do and everything. But you have to pay. The total amount I paid for my passport today, my hand was 700 pounds. Not the money I paid for parking space, because I have to park in Northumberland Avenue. Because our embassy day number 9 Northumberland Avenue, I have to park in their front there, and it's very expensive.
Why you no use tube or train or
no,
anything?
This is stressful. I just wanted to do this thing on Gassien. So to park there is expensive. I paid almost 70 pounds for parking, which I no mind all the time while I spend there. Not be fuel, not be everything. So both fuel, both what you pay, the one where you give them, just make sure you get like 800 pounds to get Nigeria passport. I choose all this website we know your the work. So
I'll be citizen.
Yes, it's deliberate. Now Yesterday, the person because 6 bit of a person. We now say, okay, since this passport of a TNI and all, your NI and all work, they say he cannot go, blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's go for visa. We can't lose visa at $309 or $310 for visa. But guess what? They get where you still feel rich, application goes still froze. You need to call person. And we are finished in Nigeria. If I tell you, I say the situation of our country, they affect all of us. Una say maybe not lie. Okay. Not the person he affect yesterday why they try help so now. And he affect me myself why they talk to you. You way they listen to me, so it go still affect you. I just thought I should bring this in. Thank you. That's right.
Nigeria, you see the problem with us, with Nigeria is like this. Like I said, things that is abnormal have been normalized. There was a day when I was in Nigeria, I went to report a very big pothole where they our area there. For inside GRA, not be saying for us, inside GRA for Ministry of Works. When I got to the office along where you are going to from Maryland, there was one office they have there where they do this, their granite, whatever. I went there to make a report. See granite for my front. See where they put their bitumen tank for my front. I went to tell them and said, "Oh, we don't have men on ground. They don't talk nonsense so that they want to extort. They say because the area where I talk, they want to extort money. See, people in the Ministry of Works that are supposed to go out to monitor when rain don't fall, the roads, how the situation of the road is, they don't do their job, but they sit in the office because corruption has been normalized. They want you to come, then you pay them. They will not come out to do the work. They will not even do the work well. They will do it after, so you can come back again and tell them to do it. You can see that is why we say it has been normalized. What we need to do, we need to pull down the old structure and get a new one. That the structure we will get will hold people responsible. We need to put a law that there will be no bypass. There will be no window to say if this man commit this offense, he can appeal. No appeal. If you commit and like this, they go. These are the laws we need to do in Nigeria that will guide us for some time before you now revisit the law again and try to make an amendment after 30 years. Because we have to make people's brain sit in line that the law will take its course. Because all this my brother issue, it's always also playing a role. When your brother commit crime, you say, my brother, no, my thanks, my beg, now make you relieve him. If they happen. Everything is in a disarray. That is why we need to sit down and talk, because it is the system you have that create the kind of leadership. But if the system that we have has a loophole, it will bring criminality in leadership out. But when the system is tight and you know that this thing will hold you responsible for what, because it is not even us that will hold them, it is the system that will hold them. Like here in America, you commit one crime, you know your judgment. We know what the judge will. We later the judge say appeal, make it do plea bargain. It go take like 10. After that plea bargain, you still go to jail, and they'll collect all the money you do. These are kind of laws that we need to put. It doesn't know anybody's face. You see, the justice sign does not know anybody's face. We need to redefine it. We need to tighten the eyes of the law. That is why we need to restructure the law. Let the best man be right there. Pay them well so that they will not compromise. Even if they compromise, there's another law that will deal with them too if they compromise.
That's why.
Thank you.
That's why in Nigeria, that's why in Nigeria, people will work for 1 year. They will not pay them salary and they will not blink.
Yes.
Because they have all these extra sources where money is coming in that is even greater than their salary itself.
And just for the record, the person in charge of this ministry, Bayo Ojo, is also the same person implicated with this other lady, Beta Edu.
Before you finish what you are saying, Oga Chris, let me quickly let you guys know this. Because of security reasons, I have to log in to that page just now privately. The same thing way that they talk, see what they talk for here. This is the only thing you see, error. we could not reach the NIMC server to verify your NI. This issue will be reported to the NIMC for resolution. Kindly try again later. This thing now you go see till forever, the next 100 years. Now this message go to see for the next 100 years. Your NI will never ever work until you go meet person directly. The person will tell you, say, okay, no, your worry. Ignore this. We go feed one for you. Same money where you go pay. You see?
You see, Mr. Elvis.
Mr. Elvis, okay.
You see why they talk of Nigerian media. This thing you are doing here right now, is supposed to make all hell to break loose alone. As in say Nigerian media tomorrow, that minister, all hell will break loose. This thing you are showing here now alone is enough. That minister that was running his mouth like crazy about this new NIN, the new passport, the new process and everything. If you see the billions where this man get for this budget, for this purpose, in fact,
Jonathan, I buy your Joe now.
This one enough is enough for him for him to be sacked.
And Oga Jonathan, may I quickly chip in something? You see this Wike interview yesterday. I forget to make comments when you say journalists go meet Wike. No, Wike don't they do this thing for years. Even when in the Port Harcourt, he go gather the old journalists, don't go meet them for Port Harcourt there. Not to talk of now when in there Abuja with them. Wike has been lawless. That he has been doing it. He has been doing it. There's no 8 months or 6 months that will go without Wike gathering the old journalists to Port Harcourt. They'll come and interview him there. He continued the same thing when he got to Abuja.
Make I tell you how much I pay for passport for my friend. I paid 150,000 naira. And online is about 40,000.
You see what?
I paid 150,000.
You see what Oga Jonathan talk just now? Normally, everything we are exposed to tonight, so we suppose call that Olugbomi and everything I call them, make one answer. What did they happen? And may they carry me join them, make I give a more expo. What did happen for number 9 Northumberland Avenue by myself? I even did a secret video. I'm saying this on air. I did a secret video. They didn't know I was recording. I did a secret. I was like, Jesus, what is this? So the message I'm trying to pass to everybody right here is that every single angles in our country is corrupt. I don't know how they want to do this thing, Sha, but it doesn't look like something that will be sorted anytime soon. Anybody that can do passport now online, tell me if you can. It not go. You need to go meet them.
It's not possible. They preach every day. Not possible.
Do you know there was a woman that I recorded? Until they call me for channels on Arise, I will provide this video. May they know your word. I have it. I was inside my car because my car is tinted. This woman, her mother died because both of us was on the queue. We left the queue. There was this man where they said, go meet. The man, they do like saying, they tell people, say, stay this queue, whereas they work with these people. So I seen somebody tell me, say, I meet that, my fee help me. Then the woman was talking to this same guy, not be woman, a guy. You know, they talk to this guy. As they talk to the guy, I heard her telling the guy that my mother just died and my appointment is in January, but I need to go to Nigeria anytime soon now. The boy said it is possible, ma, but your fee is £350 and your appointment will be changed for you.
You have that on record, Mr. You have that on record, Mr. Elvis.
Yes. The woman paid immediately. Yes.
Okay.
The woman paid immediately and I recorded it immediately. The woman said, please, I beg, I don't want to pay this money and my appointment. The guy said, no worry, not me they tell you. This thing, I say, me you pay. The woman paid immediately. So because say me they tell her and say, because I was trying to price mine, the guy not listen to me again. He said, you don't see the woman we pay just now. Oh God, don't tell you, know the price this thing for here. Number 9.
For England there.
Where before not be glad at this thing. I said number 9 Northumberland Avenue. They asked me for
Northumberland Avenue, yeah.
I they give you the name, the address, everything. Join now. They say, I have the video with me. It is Nigeria is finished. It's finished. Wait till the apple for Nigeria is happening in the UK, is happening in America, is happening, is finished. The woman have to pay just because she wants to do a mama burial.
Do you know Niger Watch? Now I know somebody I know in the UK here. He want to travel to Nigeria. He said he will come. He's still in Nigeria now. He will come back. He said when he comes back, he will tell me what in I see for Northumberland Avenue. So you know what he did? He left in anger. Instead of going through all these processes, he took his British passport and went to embassy of either Togo or Benin. I've forgotten. Collected their visa, flew Air France from UK, Paris, landed either in Cotonou or whatever, and then find his way with Nigerian, British passport into Lagos. Then they go southeast. He said if he want go back, now so he go stay come and go. He said he will do his passport in Nigeria. If he can't do it in Nigeria, he will stay come back that way. Say he will never go back to Northumberland Avenue again. So this is, this is.
Do you know exactly?
You go collect visa. You go collect visa of another country, Benin Republic, in London here.
Do you know? Augustine, do you know that the way this guy be wanting, the way these guys be wanting to frustrate me with visa and the passport, I was already thinking something like that too. Madam Stella Imasevedo is saying that I'm not supposed to pass us all this stress. I forgot one for Nigeria. Mama, now during the time of Peter Obi for president, I tell you so. I spent so much time for UK. My passport can expire for UK for a year. I need to go back to Nigeria. And I know, guess what? There's another thing I find out. Do you know that if you have passport and your passport is expired, you can go to Nigeria like that? You don't need to renew it. And I didn't know.
Yes. I know about that one.
Mona, hold on. I said you told that wait till I pass through. I don't pay all my money finish before they come tell me say the next time you don't need, even though it's expired, you can still go to Nigeria. Don't worry. And me no. I say I want to cry. I say Jesus, how did we get here? Now to get visa to Nigeria is like going to fire. To get passport to Nigeria is like going to fire. So the only lucky thing where someone like me get now say I get 10 years. Don't ever do 5 years again. Because you all know say your stress go start 10 years time. It's better than 5 years time.
Niger Watch, did you remember when the embassies all over the world that Nigeria has were complaining that they weren't getting money to service the embassies? If you can Google it, you will see it there. The Nigerian government is not paying them for almost more than 5 years. Now they have to sustain. Yes.
Money to
they couldn't even do. They couldn't even pay salary. They couldn't even do passport because they don't have anything for more than 5 years.
Hold on, Mr. Joseph Oji is on the phone. I don't pick calls this time, but Mr. Joseph Oji, normally I don't pick call this time, but I just want. Good evening to you.
Exactly what you are discussing now, you're talking about is what I have a personal experience just 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
The Nigerian embassy. Sorry for me not greeting you.
It's okay, sir.
I watch all the program. I saw all the discussion is going. I'm watching. I'm following everything.
Thank you, sir.
You're doing a very good job. I agree with everybody on the panel. I agree to everybody. Yeah, it's I have all my documents got lost. The British passport, Nigerian passport, everything got lost. So I now apply to the British people now. So now they've broken the whole thing down. There are special centers to all the libraries in England where you don't need to go to Home Passport Office anymore, main passport in Ireland. You go to the centers to get all those things done. Now I'll say, okay, let me try the Nigerian one and see if I will get a new passport. So I've done it. went to the place. I saw some men out there because what I did after doing it online, they gave me January, 13th of January. For me to say which kind of thing it is. Okay, let me just go. Nobody say make I just go. So I went there, and at the outdoor there, one guy just told me that, because I purposely went there with my, I have a, what's it called? Zumo walking something like a four-legged something. He said I should go there without that. When they see me, maybe they will pity me. I think that was what helped. So when I went out there now, one guy took money off me. He said I would need 150 pounds postal order. I said, is that your price? He said yes. He said he didn't sell himself. And out there, outside there.
Yes, they sell them for outside. They carry one back past neck. Now outside. For outside, yes. Now so I take by my house as well. Oh God.
Yeah, he sold it to me, did everything for me. He said, "I cannot worry." He said there's one stamp. Yeah, you don't put stamp. Yeah, I said, okay, no problem. So when they come see me now, everybody pity me when I was there, with my gray hair and everything.
Yeah, Nigeria don't finish, man.
You see, I could just go speak to that house and secretary to the passport officer. The chief passport officer. Say that northern woman, the Hausa woman lady, I should go and have a word with her. Say she will pity me. So I went to the religious woman. Surprise. The lady, when I explained myself to me, he said, don't worry, sit down there. So by the time I could get to the office, the passport officer, he said I will need to speak to the man. I knocked on the door. The man was praying. He's doing the Muslim prayer. So this woman said, okay, I should sit down. Even when she's praying, it's like I interrupted his prayer. I was very sorry. I wanted to go back. He said, no. He said, Baba, sit down. He told me, Baba, sit down. So I sat down there. As soon as he finished, when I explained to him, he said, don't worry. So the next thing, he's on phone to Abuja. He was on phone to Abuja before you know it. He said I should go out there and do my biometric. I just went to the next office, do my biometric, do everything. When I came out, the secretary came to me. He said, don't worry, everything is fine now. That tomorrow I'll get. I said, tomorrow. I said, today is Wednesday. He said, yeah, tomorrow, Thursday or Friday, you get your passport. I was shocked. I said, I don't be coming here before now. Not be like this.
Thank you.
I don't ready cash to pay them. I don't ready cash. So the next time, guess what? I went back home. The following day, my passport came my door. The Royal Mail brought my. I was shocked. I was totally shocked. So when these people want to do a proper job, they do it. But that was, let me tell you, it was my security when I presented myself, because normally I don't work. It was when I was very poorly that I work with that.
Okay, round up, sir. Round up.
Like a roller, so that was what happened. So that was what they saw, and they pitied me.
Thank you, sir.
They want to do a proper job, they do it. It's not as if they normally do it.
Okay.
When we were chatting, that was why I got interested. I'm sure I should.
No, it's good. It's good that you have to put in your experience as well. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, when they want to do a good job, they will do it.
Thank you.
They will do it. Yeah.
Good night, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Anyway, my people, that is where we find ourselves in our country. It's very unfortunate that everybody is suffering, when it comes to anything. Nigeria is corrupt. In case we are blaming only the president, I want everybody to understand that almost everybody in Nigeria is corrupt. And I don't know why everybody is living like that. Do you also know that in Nigeria, 99% of the people that live in Nigeria, all of them lie for a living? Do you know the normal being honest they exist for Nigeria again? The word honest.
Honest don't go on honeymoon.
Everybody lie for a living. They lie for fun. I don't know why. Everybody they lie. You see, no truth for their mouth. It's very sad. It's very, very sad. Anyway, let's round up, my people. We spent so much time here today. We'll continue from where we stop again tomorrow. Now, God will bless you now. Thank you very much for those of you that came in. At least we've learned one or two things here. So we will get information now concerning this whole thing now. If I write to Arise just now, I was trying to say, I can't talk for them. They don't let you come, though. They gag you. Now, only place where we talk can be this. They gag you. No. You can't say this. You can't pronounce this. You can't showcase this. You can't. That's why we are where we are today. Our mainstream media that's supposed to be doing investigative journalism for us, they are not doing it. You know? Thank you very much, my people.
Nigeria Watch, sorry, 10 seconds. And if these people where you won't give information, make them air. If they lose their job tomorrow, they'll come crack coming to make you can't give them interview.
Oh, you know, it's very sad, man. Very, very sad. I was doing a secret video on my own. Nobody know. I have body camera, button camera that he go the look, you know, no a camera and I did my button. I do these things. It's part of my work. I dey work out for the whole Nigeria. I have a camera in my body. It's not an obvious camera. You not go ever know. You not go ever know. It's tiny, like a earring. You not go know where they for my body. I mean, one my day Nigeria, my day. I dey pass everywhere. Everything is on record. Because you can't trust anybody in Nigeria. You cannot. Thank you, my people. Thank you. Augustine, thank you, sir. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much. Abdul Malik, thank you. My brother Black Panther, thank you. Oga Chris, thank you, sir. I appreciate those of you that came in that already left. Madam Patricia, Black Panther, Oga Labo, Prince, thank you. And many others that came in. God bless you all. Those of you that called in today, Madam Origin called in, Mr. Joseph Oji called in, and many others that called in. Thank you very much. God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you. Then today, not only today, I not see anybody not buy me coffee. Yeah, anyway, I go celebrate because normally, you know, it not be waiting they happen often. Throughout 5 hours, nobody buy me coffee today. Tomorrow is another day. Tomorrow is another beautiful day. I appreciate you all. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much. Patience, Eyaruwa, thank you, Love, Maduka, thank you, Oga Chris. Thank you very much, my people right there. Madam Ame Bright, thank you very much, Madam Stella Masavedo, thank you, Shooks, Okodi Shu, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Virtuous, thank you. And many others. Peggy Modi, thank you. My people, now enjoy the curtain. I'll see you guys again tomorrow by God's grace, 6 p.m. Nigerian time, so that we can do it all over again. Take care, my people. Have a good night and bye for now. But meanwhile, before I say bye for now, I like to make I play this Tinubu music for now. You're gonna hear this one more, hear this one, take pass road. Okay.
Enyi na-aga na-eso n'azụ gwogwogwongwo 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 ige ntị enyi na-aga na-eso n'azụ enyi na-aga na-eso n'azụ gwogwogwongwo 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 ige ntị.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger Watch Media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless.